Well, hello, Parser people. Happy, gosh, what day is it? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday morning. Why is it the evening? You know, typically we're starting, I don't know, 10 hours from now. But I don't know. I had a Wednesday. It's rainy. I hate it. It'll be great. What better day to take a look at 30 years of one specific genre, and this one specific genre. Hi, Lena. This one specific genre is one that I've always liked the thought of, and realized I never really played that many of this genre. It's space trading sims, where you fly around and go from planet to planet and try not to get shot. And gosh, there's economy and all of this. And so typically the history of this starts in like I have, at the end of it, I have the game that I could just play for hours, which is actually after 2000, but the series started before it, and it's my favorite version. But no, there's definitely, I've played a few on stream where yeah, I've definitely hit a point where, why am I doing this? Just have a good night, everybody. But I think having, there's almost 30 games that I have in this list. This list was based off of Wikipedia's list of specifically space trading sims. There's also a list of space simulators, and there's also a list, I think, of like space action simulators. I did a bunch of research, and I don't know the difference between all of them exactly. The biggest thing with space trading sims is that there is some kind of economy. And that is based in even the earliest versions of these games. Star Raiders is officially not a space trading sim. I looked it up. There is no Atari 400 at all. So this is all microcomputers and DOS. I'm actually pretty shocked. There's only a few that were on console. There were a couple on Sega, Sega Genesis, I think, but they were ports. So why don't we get to the gameplay screen? We are not playing the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest 2002. Hello, Robot Spacer. Happy Wednesday. So today, just to be totally clear, every single day is a charity stream on this channel. Very please don't give Jeff Bezos money. Please don't give Twitch money. What's really cool about the Twitch charity is that it does not, basically is just a pass-through for the charity system that they use, which I don't remember what it is, but just trust me that it's one that people actually use. Please use the donate to charity button. We have multiple charities today, so it's not just one charity. We're gonna start off with Rhode Island Computer Museum. You can get information by using the commands if you're ever like, I don't know who these people are. So the Rhode Island Computer Museum, they're a non-profit organization established before the end of when we take a look at these games. to preserve vintage computer history. They have computers. They have a huge sort of like hardware library. They have some software. They're very, very cool. I need to update our charity tracker. Hey, yo. Thank you very much for starting that. I cannot do any math. I don't know. That looks good. No, that's not how math works. There we go. Look at that big old bar. So, yeah, they're one of the first sort of weird niche charities. They're really, really cool. They have a small office and a small space, and you know, one of the things that I really believe about charities is that literally every dollar helps. And so, you know, $25 doesn't sound like a whole lot, but we might come back to them, and it might become 50. And even with that, $25 is, you know, a pizza, give or take. Pizza's expensive in Rhode Island. But, okay, so let's start with the first game, and French Toast, please absolutely hit this on the head. The first game on the list is technically from 1971. We're going to play a more recent version. It was originally one of the core kind of terminal games on the PDP-10. And, you know, the PDP-10 was just a very, very cool like machine. It was the thing. I had a handbook up, and of course immediately lost it because that is the nature of doing a ton of research. But yeah, so this game is one of the core original games, period. And I find that super, super cool. Just this game that... Here's the new version of it. It is Star Trek. It is specifically Chris Pugh's version of it. It's on itch, and this was a type in game, and I really wish right, yeah, you can. There's a bunch of different versions of this on the internet that are trying to be real, trying to give you a little bit of the feeling of using a terminal, you know, with wait times, with the fact that it would have to print out all of these things. Star Trek is probably the most remade game ever. I don't know if that's something to even argue. I have played so many versions of this. Yeah, I'll set up the webcam on my printer and you can watch it come out and then be like, no, it was dot matrix. This was in the Digital Equipment Corporation educational newsletter as a Basic Plus version 4 years later. That was based off of David All's version. This was originally written by Mike Mayfield. It was also in Basic Computer Games. I really wanted to do to actually type this stuff in, but time makes fools of us all. But this game is maybe the original video game, in the sense that any of us have of something a little bit bigger than like Pong or Space War or something like that. So let's play a new game. And you know what? I'm used to this as somebody who plays far too many text games. Let's just stick with typing mode. Every single version of this game is a little bit different. Everybody put their own spin on it. One of the things that I love about a lot of these type-in games, and we're going to play a couple of them, is that the type-in games, people just endlessly remade them and endlessly turned them into something else. And that's one of the magical things about just in general game making and things like that. I think fundamentally, I think that games should be made by people because they're weird and they want to make something and they want to, like, it doesn't even need to be all that great or all that unique. And we're going to see that as we go through all of these space trading sims. There's lineages and family trees, but the root of this family tree is Star Trek. Because, I'm going to stick with the Prime universe because we're good guys. Because what is more compelling than you're in space, there's a war going on, and you need to accomplish something. So this is really, really similar to what I've seen of what you would get. You would get a printout of this sector. So there were, for what it's worth, graphics. Hey, J-Ram. Oh, man, there are so many Star Raiders games. But let's find out. So the Federation is in danger, and you're the only ship in range. Your mission is to hunt down and destroy the 17 Klingon warships in the region. You must complete your mission before Stardate 1926. Not how stardates work. Giving you 29 stardates to succeed. There are 2 Federation starbases in the region for refueling, restocking torpedoes, and repairs. Check the ship's computer to access the captain's manual for a tutorial on how to complete your mission. So, built-in tutorial. Thank you. Good luck, Galactic peace is in your hands. Oh, I'm sorry. The stardate is 1897, and we are the captain of the USS Enterprise. You've received word from Starfleet Command of a plot by Klingon spies to destroy all the Federation starbases in the region so that the Klingon Empire can assume control. Hi, Emmy! Thank you! I don't have one of my docks. Oh, Breezy, thank you for the follow, too. What's up? Where did my tab go? There it goes. So, I'm going to play most of these games first without trying to look at the manual or any instructions, because that is how I play almost every game. And then I get confused and I'm like, what is going on? Why am I bad at this? Oh, because I haven't read anything. So it looks like we have a Klingon ship over on the right. Oh, hey, there's a key. Okay, so we have an Enterprise. That's us. We have a Klingon ship. That's them. We have stars. And nothing else on the shields. I'm glad that we have, you know, one single person in chat who is observing actively. Okay, so we have navigation, we have weapons, we have shield control, we have sensors, and we have ship's computer. And the way that we interact with this, I think, is let's try moving. So navigation, make it so. As you prepare for your mission, you find yourself in a sector with an enemy ship. Prepare for combat. Yeah, I want to do a short range jump and enter destination subsector X coordinate 1 to 10. Subsector X, let's go to 5. And 5 takes 1 star date and 5 energy. So we have 29 turns to find all of these people. Oh, thank you, Breezy. I hope you're having a good Monday or Wednesday, whatever day it is. Who knows what day it is? Oh. Coming out of warp, the Klingon vessel fires its phasers. Game over. Your vessel has taken too much damage, has been destroyed. Your mission has failed. Final score, 0. Thanks for playing. Yes, okay. Rad. Let's try that again. Okay. So there's no bad guys in this. So we do have to navigate. Mooware, thank you. What's up? Well, one of the things that I think this has in it is that all of these games are incomprehensible at first. All of these games are brutally difficult. And especially as you get like longer into it, like some of the reviews of these games are like, yeah, I don't know, it's really boring and really, really hard for the first like 3 hours. But then once you get past those 3 hours, then it's like smooth sailing and you feel like you're in command. All right, navigation. We need to jump to another sector. There are 8 sectors, apparently. I could do something like sensors, but no, I'm just going to fly blindly. Please never let me fly a ship. Destination 7-4 is unexplored. And we move there as you begin your mission. Oh no, we entered the Galactic sector. Okay. Let's use our sensors. Let's scan the enemy ships. We have only so much. Energy. How much energy do we have? Oh, plenty. 2950. So we scan the enemy ship. There's an enemy. Oh, we know where close to enemies are now. 1-6. 410. There's 2 other enemies. And we need slightly less than half of our energy to destroy. Weapons. Let's phase them. Enter energy to expend on phaser fire. I don't know. 250. Not Microsoft help. 250. Hmm. $250, it's way too slow. Oh, and somebody else came in. Great. So this honestly is like... Oh, no. Yeah, I've heard that Twitch's mobile app in particular is being weird, but everything's always weird on Twitch. It's Twitch. So there is a direct donate if you want to check it out. Mooware, thank you for the $20. So the cool thing is that we have a ton of charities. I just need to pull it up.
Dinky 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 get pencil with a tool for the
Robot Spacer. Thank you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna confuse Twitch even worse. We're gonna hit stop on this one. Heck yeah, we went above and beyond. And I'm just gonna go down the list. And we're going to switch it up to Youth Pride Rhode Island. And Youth Pride of Rhode Island is next to literally like down the street from my house. They are one of the only nonprofits in Rhode Island that are specifically for queer youth. They are really, really awesome. Actually, their employees are all unionizing as well, which is very, very cool. Yeah, this is fully, you know, you can find things out about me, but Rhode Island is very, very small, so literally everything is right down the street. Let's try one more time. Let's try to actually like do something in this game. Okay, we have a bad guy. I know to shoot. I want to use my phasers, and we're gonna use half my energy to destroy this. We did it. Okay. Firing phasers at one target. Report from Subsector 1-6. Phaser hit the Klingon fighter for 797 damage. They're destroyed. Run combat sensor scan to see enemy shield levels. You find yourself in a sector clear of enemy ships. You'll have to use navigation to jump to another sector to engage with the enemy. The sectors adjacent to your ship are unexplored. You can use your long-range sensors to try and find the enemy. So we then use sensors. And let's do long-range scanners. Okay. Long-range scan complete. Adjacent sectors have been scanned. The ship's computer has been updated with the following information. There are Klingons to the left of me and stars to the right. And I am in the center of this matrix. So 8-5 is where the Klingons are. And there's a bunch of stars to the north of me in 7-3. I want to trust that I can fly into the Klingons. What is the ship's computer? Okay, I can have a manual, damage report, maps. I can also self-destruct. Always an important thing. What's in the manual? Bunch of tutorials. Who needs that? What else is in here? Damage report. That might be. Repair crews can repair 1 to 5% damage per stardate. Very good. Starbase will fully repair a single component. At its current level of repair, the warp engines can go all the way across the world with a stardate. Everything's operational, and we can survive for 2,000 units of energy. So this might be buggy. I did not test this thoroughly. There are, like I said, a ton of versions of this game. I remember playing NetTrek. We will not play any other versions of this. They literally all run the same. They just have different GUIs. But navigate. Let's go to 8-5. Jump to another sector. 8, 5. Confirm jump, 14 energy. There's 1 Klingon. There's 3 stars. Fire. I think we only need 1,000. Okay. We defeated it. The big thing here is that we're out of energy. Or very, very close to it. So I am deeply hoping shield control. Oh, that's part of it. I never put my shields up. Interesting. Okay. We're going to keep it down. Long range sensors. There's nothing there. There's 7 stars directly to the south of me. Here's hoping there's a starbase there. 8, 6. Confirm. No, there is not. No shields. Only fire. And I think that's like a huge thing. Oh god, find the starbase. Oh no, my alerts aren't at the top. That's not right. One day I'll learn how to stream. Alerts at the top. At the top.
Just took the wheel. Do what French Toast Plus said.
Oh, cool. Well, you don't get the fun text to chat. But at least it's up on the front. So let's try and find this, because I would like to not die. That would be nice. Is there... Okay, ship's computer, maps. Starbase map. Oh, here we are. There's a whole map. Alright, so if I go to 3-2, we should have a starbase. 3-2. Confirm. So how do I dock with a starbase? Navigate. Short range jump. 7, 4. Dock with starbase. We docked with the starbase. Torpedoes and energy replenished. The starbase's shields protect the Enterprise. I've actually been doing good. Let's undock. Let's protect myself a little. And let's do some long-range scanning. I've found where the Klingons are. Robot Spacer, thank you so much. Oh, I have not updated the charity name. Yeah. That looks more like it. Thank you very much for the donation. This is really like what it's for. There was a big donation day, and I meant to do more for it, and I'm glad I can do something. And I'm glad y'all are helping me, so thank you. So let's go to another sector. 3, 1. Let's go. There's a Klingon here. Let's use a photon torpedo. Hey, and we didn't get blasted out of the sky immediately. So we fired a torpedo. The star absorbs the torpedo without a trace. No! There's gravity! 750. Yeah! Alright, so we're down to 12. Can we actually pull this off in a meaningful way? Back. Ship's computer. Maps. Klingon map. I think it's time. I think we need to go to the most dangerous sector that we have found. That seems like the most reasonable thing to do right now. 2, 1. There are 3. Count them, 3 Klingons. Suggested shield level for current combat situation. All of them. Okay, 17. 67. Make it so. Alright. So we have a ton of shields. We're just gonna start blasting. Weapons. We have so many photon torpedoes. 2-9. Yes, 1 down. Weapons. 6, 5. 2 down. See, this is how it was supposed to go. But now I need to move in space because there's the stars in the way, right? Sure, why not? Yeah, on the Steven Seagal of Star Trek captains, because it really, really hurts now to try and do any splits, so I just kind of run really weirdly all around the ship. Alright, fired its phasers. We still have plenty of shields. It's almost like this might work out. So heck yeah. So we got 3 more. I actually expected to die there. Let's scan for ships. No enemies in this sector to scan. Oh, okay, cool. Long range scan. There's 3 more to the east. Let's go. All right. We have 6 left. Weapons. So you can see that this is, like, obviously a deeply simple game. Like, you go around, you fly, if everything works out, everything should work out. And it's not that difficult once you figure it out. Oh. But there's some interesting things here, like individual sort of sectors of your ship, like the shield control can get hit. And I think what's really, really cool is this starts to pull in like the ideas that we even see now. Oh my gosh. The stars are absorbing everything. Have like no free energy. So I've got to do a short range jump to try and get a better position. Shields are not doing great. My library has been hit. And I finally die. That is wild. I didn't think about that this is before Pong. So I think we've explored like as deep as this gets. It is something that is an amazing base to work from, and like putting it in that context of like this is before Pong. You know, you can look up these things, and we're actually going to do it because I could not find a pure version of this. So I'm going to go off script a little bit. It's really amazing. And what's amazing to me too is that this was released in a way where it's like, look, you can just type this in. And it's something that you can really, really build from. And that's something that I really sticks in my mind about like this entire genre, is that it's all building. So we're gonna go off script because I want to show you one of the games that I could not get a pure copy of, and I want to show you what it looked like at the time. So of course I have planned this well. At least it read my mind as to what we're going to look at. So this is the People's Computer Company. This is just one of my favorite things to just casually pick up a copy of and flip through. Just, I mean, look at this badass dragon. Just all this, like, drawn art. Help, I'm allergic to dragons. When did you first realize you were a dragon? Well, so the People's Computer Company was this, magazine. I mean, really, you can see what kind of magazine. Hand-drawn, handwritten, you know, it predates photocopying. But they put out for like 5 or 6 years. And it was apparently published 5 times each school year by dragons and other mythical beasts. So this was the issue that had one of the most important games to this genre, to this like sort of world. But this was the aesthetic and the vibe of creating games in like 1974. And you know, I was talking on a stream yesterday about like the ideas of like the old internet and like what does it really mean. And I think this is part of what is important and why I wanted to kick things off with the Rhode Island Computer Museum, is like, this is what's important about computers now, is that this kind of, hey, you can look, money aside, and these computers were expensive, like $5,000 in today's money for something that could barely run anything. But the idea that it's like kind of janky and it's okay to be janky. So this is one of the games. Yeah, 100%. You know, and what I find wild about this is that, like, every single, you know, there was some things within the US where, like, West Coast, I believe this is California, is where People's Computer Company is from, versus like New York area and what they were focusing on. I had professors in college, like young professors in college, who went to Princeton for music, and they had to do punch card music. Yeah, it's definitely like fanzine vibes. But this is one of the games that I've found versions of, but not the original. And this is how it would be published. It would be published with this like thing of, okay, here's how it works. Here's sort of the philosophy behind it. Here's some code examples. You can see down here the most realistic Star Trek game that we've seen. You can get a copy of the tapes, so you don't have to type it in. But the date is January 1st, 2070, and interstellar flight has existed for 70 years. I wish. There's several star systems that have been colonized. Some are only frontier systems. Others are older and more developed. Each of you is the captain of 2 interstellar trading ships. You will travel from star system to star system, buying and selling merchandise. If you drive a good bargain, you can make large profits. As time goes on, each star system will slowly grow and its needs will change. So they're modeling economy in this version that is directly related, as you can see by there's almost sort of reference here to Star Trek. So they're taking the ideas of moving from sector to sector, and they're adding the core element of a space trading sim, which is the trading part, the economy. And there's multiple levels of like star systems. There's multiple levels of like merchandise. A big thing, at least to me, based on the games that I've seen, all ships start at Sol. This is like really cool to me. I'm glad that there's no Jeff Mentor style graphics. That guy loved to flash an entire screen at you. So it gives you all this information. It even tells you like what the outputs are. Gives you a little like strategy here. Softened gems don't weigh anything. You have me trying to stream right here. Don't mind me for 1 second. And then it would be like, you know, letters from kids at a Montessori school. These programs were written in Pilot by people at the Maria Montessori School. Literally like little kids writing silly little programs. Hi, what's your name? Do you want to learn about stars? I think stars are pretty. Don't you think so? Did you ever stay up on a clear night? Good. You know too what it looks like. Can I make you a poem about stars? This program was written by Helena Hamilton. Goodbye. Like Jennifer here was 9.5 writing code. I don't know. This is like truly what, like, I talk to so many people who are afraid of coding, who and afraid's a bad word for it, but like they're uncomfortable with it to the point that they look at code and they're like, oh my gosh, I could never do this. And it's like, there's not this universe, this like way of talking about coding to feel like you can code. Like, look at this fold out. Can we rotate? Rotate. No rotate commands. We're just doing like little plotter things. Writing silly, like, almost fan fiction or fan comics. And even explaining sort of like how computers and networks work. I don't know. I think this stuff is like so important. Doing some amazing typewriter art or ASCII art. Like, I love old typewriter art. So, yeah. So, obviously I'm like very in love with this. I wish there was more. And if you look, you can also find this book, which might be the most important book in maybe all of coding, which is What to Do After You Hit Return, which is from a year later than that. And it's going, hey, here's the thing you can do with this coding. And that's make games. And they're kind of weird games. Like Trap is very straightforward. Whoa. Trap is very sort of weird and abstract. Hunt the Wumpus is also the starting point of text adventures, but a bit weird and abstract. Some of these names don't quite make sense. Bagels too easy. Try Quadget. So this is a little bit higher production quality. It looks like they actually tried to lay things out instead of just having it be literally everywhere. But they sit there, and this is for specifically like the oldest versions of BASIC, which is why I didn't actually do type in stuff, because I got confused as to what version of BASIC would run. But I think I'm going to do a stream where I do a type in one and just chill, listen to music. But if we get to the right page, so we have Mugwump here. These hide and seek games actually predate Hunt the Wumpus. This kind of stuff gets really confusing if you try to like really figure out, who influenced what. All of this was happening at once. All these people had the like core understanding of like how to code, so they all were working from the same general principles. So it's really hard, at least in my mind, and from what I've read from deeper histories, to say, okay, what came first? And if you press any of these authors, some of whom are still alive, they're all like, Psh, I don't know, we were all reading the same books. Like, we're all stealing from each other. But as I'm flipping through, and I mean, some of the art is, and like creative is very 1970s. On the other hand, you get this real good boy. This real good boy. This is who I want. Yeah. Stuff was being shared. There was not necessarily the like same focus on I made this. It's more this is now in the air. But science fiction games. Again, we have Star Trader. And if we go to the actual pages, somewhere in here, there we go. Word games, Mad Lib. Chomp, snark. Come on. Here's the actual code of Star Traders. And the way, so you could buy, and I think that that's a huge part of this too. Like, these are ones, you know, I play narrative games almost exclusively, or games with some kind of narrative. And I think these were the starts of it, where you're saying things more than just, okay, you know, guess a number or something that's better played by hand. But the way that you would do this is you would type this in line by line, and we can actually count. Star Trader, Star Trader, Star Trader. Star Trader is 550 lines of code. It's pretty intensive to me to think that, like, you would sit there and type 550 lines of code. Maybe not exactly 550, but this is a lot of code. And then you would run it. And this includes like a save system for saving on tape. So this is really like what inspired me to look deeper at this. So speaking of looking deeper, yeah. And I think about, like, even with desktop publishing and word processors, my brothers talked about using the terminals in the office. And yeah, there was no undo, and all you could see was like 50 characters of whatever you were typing. It would save more than that. But that to me is just like wild. Doing some real quick maintenance. If I can think about how to do it quick enough. Nope. Oh wait, there we go. That works. And you know, it's funny. I tell my students to like write code on paper. It's not entirely unreasonable, you know, to sit there and like you want to think that way. You don't want to be focused on you don't want to be focused on the computer because stuff changes. You can build. Yeah. I have arts and crafts day in the computer lab. It's fine. So, of course, the day that I want to stream, my DOSBox breaks down. So give me 1 second. Oh, see, that's evil. All right, DOSBox, my beloved, my friend DOSBox. Why are you up there though? That's not where you belong, but that's fine. Because what we're gonna do. There we go. We're going to play a version of the next game. Which is, in fact, Star Traders. Now, Star Traders is actually not Star Traders, which, haha. So Star Traders originally was published as Star Lanes in 1977. It was published in Interface Age in 1977. It was republished 7 years later as Star Traders for Basic. So the original game So we're going to play a 1990 version. The original version of this is 1984. The original version of this is 1977. So I'm going to count it as 1977. Oh, gosh. Switch that up. Just want to make sure I have everything set up. I do. Okay, so this is Star Traders by J.N. Zaitsev in 1990. We're going to move DOSBox so I can actually resize this screen. There we go. Let's resize it. Let's move it down. Let's cover up some of these. There we go. Perfect. At least perfect enough. So, number of players 1 to 8, or C to continue a game. I'm going to say 1 for right now. But a lot of these are also multiplayer, which I think is interesting, you know, in the sense that, oh God, please, I need instructions. Star Traders is a game of interstellar trading. The object of the game is to amass the greatest amount of wealth possible. So we've moved from this wartime kind of situation to one that's purely capitalist. And I think that shift is really interesting in the light of all the other games that were out there. Like Hunt the Wumpus was like shooting, and Star Trek we saw was just shooting, and you know, even Hangman is like inherently violent as sort of a thing. Which I definitely think about, like, you know, I think about it in terms of recent games. Like, what does the world of Skyrim tell you? That it's a subsistence world where one person can kill literally hundreds of other people and the world still functions. Or like, you know, the Fallout world where, sure, you can do a pacifist run of the original Fallout. It's brutal and awful. And the rest of the world is not designed for that. Like, there's, you know, situations that other people are actively hostile to you. Is that really the right world? I don't know. So I think it's interesting in that this isn't that world. This is all about creating interstellar shipping lanes, expanding them, and buying shares in the companies controlling them. Shares appreciate in value as company operations expand. In addition, the return on each share as a percentage also changes. Players may also borrow from the Interstellar Trading Bank to finance additional purchases on the stock exchange. The map of the galaxy is represented by a 38 by 12 grid. Yeah. That's interesting. So the typical section is represented like this. So the map of the galaxy is one way. The computer selects 20 moves, A through T, at random, and places these on the map. No, but that definitely can be seen in at least what I've seen of text adventures too, where it's like Colossal Cave has some violence in it, but the realistic violence that came up in the 80s with, like, thinking of Infocom in particular, like, Infidels violence feels weird. A lot of the, like, the Sierra graphical adventures are, like, explicitly violent. You know, not just the, like, slapstick of falling off, you know, falling off in the way that I think Roberta Williams had, in particular, a very funny sense of humor about dying in games. But yeah, that's interesting to think about, like, the difference between types of violence. And, like, I don't know, is, like, explicitly stock market capitalism better? Every piece of, like, fiction tells you about it. Okay, so selecting a position that is not next to a star will set up an outpost not belonging to any company. Thus, if C was selected, okay. This is the challenge, though, of these is, oh my gosh, the amount of reading of esoteric rules. If two companies are separated on the map by only one position, this is before people learned how to do, you can declare yourself bankrupt at any time. Alright, the game ends after 50 moves. So, display stock owned. I have no stock. I have $6,000. Let's start with J. Yes. A new company has been formed. Its name is Altair Starways. So, yes. Buy stock, sell stock. Yes, I want to buy. Oh, I can purchase 16 shares. Let me buy 10 shares. Great. Exit the stock exchange. We have many letters here. So this is the single player version, which makes it sort of like a because there's no like conflict here. It makes it sort of just a city builder, or like to a lesser extent a 4X game. And I just find all of that fascinating, like all the different genres that come in, all the different ways that stuff might work. You know, what I think is most interesting here is no, I don't want any of this. This is a trading bank. Exit. Exit. Okay. Let's do, oh, yes. New company has been formed. Its name is Beetlejuice. So there's also like procedural generation here. And I think that's an important part of this genre. Slowly and quietly, like you're making these things. Yeah, let's buy some more stock. 8 shares. Exit the stock exchange. Oh, so it gives us additional places to move? Okay. So this really does feel more and more like, I don't know, like something beyond just the idea of flying around and doing things. This is like sort of that inventory and economy management stuff that I think is more interesting as things keep going. I want to buy stock. I want to... Oh, wow. Now I can buy 50 shares because I have lots of money. I have 100% ownership in the company because there's no other players. So, I'm actually curious, what happens if we... if we say that there's 2 players? Does any player need instructions? God, no. Alright. So me versus my sleep paralysis demon. No companies on the map. Right, because making a starbase or whatever they call it is a long-term play, not a short-term play. Okay. There we go. Now we have Altair Starways. And so if we buy stock, oh, we got a lot of cash. All right, let's buy 20 shares. And we could go to P. So it's not procedurally generated because these are the same companies in order, and it's A, B, and it's probably like C, D, E, all that kind of stuff. It looks like we can only buy... Interesting. Then I could buy a little bit of Altair Starways and then call it a day. So I don't know. This is interesting from a like specific kind of perspective of, okay, let's oops. B, buy stock. So this got this got a ton of remakes. This is actually actively maintained right now. I will drop this link. So I'm not sure. They considered it kind of like Monopoly, so I'm just reading from the history page on this. So it was designed actually as Monopoly. And then, yeah, I think it was also one of those kinds of games that was like just easy to continuously recreate. It was a good, like exercise program. And I think it's also like, if you have 8 people playing this in a computer lab, like over the course of 30 or 40 minutes, I think that's like valid in a way to make it interesting. Sort of like, you know, Monopoly is a terrible head-to-head game, but you have 4 people playing and like somebody's like out to get the dog. It's actually kind of fun. People hate on Monopoly. So, I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling this version of it that well. You know, it's sort of this like... It actually works as a game if you play it by the rules, though. You can purchase 2 shares, sure, why not? But things slowly expand. You can see, like, A and B are slowly growing. I'm sure it's sort of like Conway's Game of Lifing a little bit here. And to sit there and like really figure out who's got what. You can bid the company to add more shares. The economy can grow. I think there's a lot here to build from, but I think it doesn't end up being all that engaging, especially as a single player game. So let's fast forward from 1977 just a little bit. And I'm actually not sure how well this captures in oof. Okay. Let's capture it like that. So I'm not actually totally sure how well this captures in OBS, but we can find out together. And we are going to move just a couple years ahead of 1977, because really all those versions were sort of the same game over and over and over and over. Should have been putting in what these things were built in. But we're going to play some Galaxy. Yes, it is slightly crooked. And so Galaxy is originally published in 1979 because nothing is new. It's originally published as one of many games called Galactic Empires. And boy, do I wish anything would stay centered in this. My question is this: is this moving on your screen? Because it should be. Do I need to try a different way of capturing this? Don't see anything moving. Okay. How does NK do it? Because I'm pretty sure this is the one that she uses. Try capture monitor. Okay. Woo! Okay, we'll just capture monitor, and then crop this, and don't move the screen. I've been working in computers too long if I can eyeball pixels like that. All right. Tap, 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 tap. So you know I'm a real gamer. We'll leave that on in the background. Okay. So let's blow out everybody's eardrums with some great single speaker computer music. Disconcerted. Loading. So this is by the Avalon Hill Game Company. This is a re-release of the same author's game. It's by Thomas Cleaver at the Avalon Hill Game Company. And this is Galaxy, so this is his re-release of it. I hope you can hear the amazing sound. So one of the things that I was really struck by is this sort of like back and forth of what feels like a game and what doesn't. Let's do a new game. How many players? How many worlds? So this almost is the same game. I think what they suggest is players times worlds is turns. Do you want the neutral worlds to build defensive ships? Yes. Fleet Admiral 1 will begin the game in control of World A. 20 players and 40 total worlds is definitely... That is a chaotic sort of world. What name will this fleet admiral have? We have 4 whole characters. Fleet Admiral 2. So one thing that I really like about this emulator, and something to be aware of if you ever emulate Apple II games, is that at least this version of the Apple II only has capital letters. So if you're not getting anything when you type, it's because you need to put on your caps lock. I use Micromate with an 8. And there's a button in the GUI to be like, oh, just everything's capital letter. Please wait while I create the universe. Whole universe created inside an Apple II. And like, I don't know, does this look kind of similar? So we're bouncing back and forth between this idea of capitalism and like battle. You know what? I don't like that setup. So you start out with this map of stars. Yeah, that looks good enough. Oh no. Alright. So what they really want you to do is write down this map on a piece of paper, because you lose your GUI. And this is the way. There's a couple versions of this. Actually built into Micromate is the earlier version of this. But it is literally the same with a little bit less like whimsy to it. And what you do is you, because it's a local multiplayer, you don't see what you type in because it hides it. So like, I find it very funny that they don't give you the same number of ships. But what you do is you start with the world that you start from, and you want to move outside of your place and take over the galaxy. So I could be really mean here and go to World B with all of my ships. Well, the second player, I'm going to have try and play the game for real. So it's from B to, let's say, G with 20 ships. And then from B to F with, I don't know, 20 ships. Let's just... Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Let's just spread them all around. Okay. So the ships all launch off. And there's also production involved. Yeah. It's definitely like a challenge in, I mean, especially the early era, but like I think about like even later Atari. Like the Atari Jaguar does not have much whimsy, even as it like did some interesting things. So this is the entire game again. Oh no. Oh, Fleet Admiral chat. So, I don't know. B to T. Alright, and all I have is 10 ships. I'm not going to do anything. And so we have battle. Oh, this is way, way better than the original way. The sound effects are the same. Let me, Holy cow, the defenders. So the attackers are victorious. I think Fleet Admiral chat has way better experience. I'm scared. I'm not going anywhere. So this is a really, really simple like 4X game. We have an attempted And there's like a little bit of strategy here. So like I kind of played the first player like I probably would have as a kid. And just sent my entire fleet over. Like, you know, there's games like this now where like you click and drag from one planet to the other. I played like a billion Flash games like this. And, you know, you can't see them, but there's a bunch of ships en route. And I really love this idea of, you know, tracking the fact that, like, ships take time to get places. So, oh. Fleet Admiral chat. Nope. B to C with 50. B to D. So like things happen like non-simultaneously. I find that really, really interesting, just personally. I think I mistyped a few times. I also love that, like, the defenders are pretty strong. But I don't know. I find this really charming in a way that, you know, okay, we're now getting outside of like we're approaching a real game in a way that I don't think necessarily we were approaching quite yet in the strategy. I don't know if I'm going to play through the entirety of this, but I wouldn't mind seeing one of these lose. But I was just toying around with this. I was really, really fascinated by this idea that like it mattered where you went, where I think in Star Trek and Star Trader, you kind of had the ability, or I'm sorry, Star Trek and Star Lanes, you kind of had this immediacy to everything that you know you can explain away in Star Trek because it was warp drive. And in Star Lanes, like, you're not actually moving ships. It's like this concept of building companies and things like that. Building the economy as opposed to flying around and doing that. Where this is like, no, okay, you have this idea of distance and space and physical space. And this was released on literally everything. This was released on TRS-80. This was released on a bunch of Atari, both Commodore PET and Commodore 64. TI-99, I don't even know what that is. FM7, I also don't know what that is. Like, this is wild to me that they were like, okay, now we have a game that like goes on everything. I'm sorry, I hit a button. And like this idea too of production to me is really valuable. Like things happen beyond what you're doing. That's a lot of what was in Star Lanes as well, in a way that I don't know, you know, to me, having this like emergent world that follows rules is something that I don't think about in this era of games, and I think only was possible because of the weird place that like computer and microcomputer game players were. I don't have any other ships. All right, from C to F with, yeah, why not? All 26. And like there's reinforcements because I forgot that I already went to that planet. And like a little bit of randomness in the battles. I don't know, all of this coming together into like something that is so close to a game. It is so close. It's trying. That's it. That's all I got. And the distances are based off of that initial map that we were supposed to all write down and remember. Oh. Pew pew. I also think about like, so we had an Apple II in my primary school in the classes, and oh my gosh, the speakers were so loud. I have this turned down so low on my computer. Oh man, poor chat. Chat's doing their best. Chat's got nothing. I'm just curious what happens when you run out of ships. As I'm pretty sure chat is about to do.
Techdish has no mic and they must scream. Irresistible chat urge to meow.
I mean, meowing is absolutely encouraged. Whoop. So as much as I think this is really cool, and this is what this feels like a good place to start. We're gonna move forward one whole year. If I can find where my game title thing is. We're going to play some Galactic Gladiators. So Galactic Gladiators, it's interesting what shows up in this list, because when I first looked into this, I was like, okay, well, everything's going to start at Elite and go from there. And it doesn't. We get more types of games than I really would have expected at first. So I'm going to... Can I just eject? No, don't do that. Galactic Gladiators. Reboot VM. So we moved up in the world from a pure text-based game that maybe was getting a little long in the tooth by 1981. And we now have a combat simulator. Like, to me, a little baffling. I don't think this has music or sound. So first I want to just view the species drawings. So this is a tactical RPG. Why it's considered a space trading sim, we'll find out in a second. But there are just a ton of different species. And I, for one, appreciate that they use the species nomenclature instead of what... yeah, Froglodyte is great. Orangafin is pretty good, too. So, like, this is SSI. This is, you know, a top-tier war game publisher. This is a company that knows what it's doing when it comes to sort of tactical kinds of that's Galaxy. Don't mind me, I'm just pulling up the instructions. So, I mean, I feel like I would be a little remiss if I didn't show off a little bit of this manual. Because one of the things that I find critical about playing... Yeah, let's... There you go, tag yourself. Definitely definitely closer to the Froglodyte. They are all dancing. So, Neil, I do want to show off this manual because, like, one of the joys of researching games that are way before my time is, I mean, these manuals. Like, they are very funny at best. Bad French toast, please. So this manual in particular definitely reads like a old school war game book. But they've got a couple of like different scenarios. You can also create a custom scenario. You create your own team. We have some plot. Contact was lost with the Best Hope, the first human spaceship to enter the Cygnian star system, as it crossed the orbital path of the outermost planet. 6 years later, the Best Hope began sending signals as if no time had passed, picking up their report from the exact moment they had stopped sending. The first interstellar contact had begun. A few years after regular communication had been established between the Cygnians and humanity, it was discovered that the Cygnians had suspended the Best Hope and its crew as a practical joke. They wanted to see how we would react. We reacted by almost starting the first interstellar war. Since that rather inauspicious beginning, the interstellar community of intelligent species, ISIS, has grown to include 7 members: humans, Karasi, Cygnians, Wodenites, Froglodytes, Dolbians, and the Zorkon. The sector of the galaxy that these cultures occupy has come to be known as the Bubble. The Zorkon wanted to call it fur-bearing mammal, but since no one else understood what they meant, the proposal was rejected. In addition to these 7 intelligent species, there are at least 7 semi-intelligent or specialized species to be found in the Bubble. They're the Gorsai, various types of robots, the Banshees, the Mutants, Slime Devils, Night Stalkers, and Orangafins. See the section on species characteristics for a more complete description. Before a young human, or Dolbian, Zorkon, etc., ventured out into the still turbulent interstellar society of the 28th century, they would spend many an hour practicing on the combat simulator. These simulators would equip the young adult with the necessary weapon skills for survival, in a society where the possibilities of interspecies misunderstanding were, at the very least, enormous. The current 20th century Earth version of a combat simulator has, unfortunately, had to dispense with a direct biofeedback linkage. The inclusion of this yet-to-be-developed technology would, I've been told, lead directly to Henro Norge leaving his farm 15 minutes later than he would have, which would mean he wouldn't be killed in the sidewalk accident, which would mean he would become dictator of the solar system in 2463, which no one in their right mind wants. Therefore, this version has been adapted for use on an Apple II home computer. Ridiculous. I also, in particular, love any time that you have an in-fiction reason for, like, I don't know, I couldn't make it work. Oh, okay, the weapon must fire or it will destroy itself. If you want some great art to explain what these are supposed to look like, got some awesome like first edition D&D art here. Humans. Slime devils look rad. The orangutans, truly the most horrifying. Absolutely bizarre choices. This is choice. This is choice. So like there's a reason why I'm here. There's also designer's notes. That's hilarious to me. Like why would you just put designer's notes in things? Like, all right, here's all the lore, and then, all right, hey, a note from the writer being like, look, I tried. The overall design of this was guided by the desire to create a tactical gaming system that was easy and quick to play. This is the main reason there is no coordinate system. So, I had fun testing this. I will leave it at that. Let's play this. Let's play a new game. So I only briefly tested the first setting. I kind of want to take a look at some of the other ones, but all right. So there's standard teams, and we have lightweights, middleweights, heavyweights, armor team, phaser team, hand weapons, and guided missiles. And so this is absolutely like just making choices. So, yeah, so I'm going to just choose with Team 1. I'm going to choose, I don't know, Phaser Team. And then let's go with phaser versus hand weapons. Why not? And of course, you know, we're talking about a old computer. It does take some time. What's really nice about this is that we can play this solo. I think the game disc is in there. I only have one. Hit any key to begin. You want a grid map or an open map? Let's do an open map. Yeah, the Bastion soundtrack is so good. It's the same guy who did the Hades soundtrack. So this is the initial setup. So And you can choose the initial placement, but I want the experience. Hey. No surprise. Okay. So my team is on the right, I believe. And their team is on the left. So range close. So I pulled up that manual. Did I read that manual in any depth? Not at all. Choose. Choose options for who. Okay. So we can move and dodge, we can move and attack. I'm gonna move and attack. And then 7 attacks who? I think that's a K. Hit any key to continue. Okay. So you choose each of them. We're going to do the same thing. 7. And we're also going to attack K. K for Krog. And as much as I like my boy out in the back, I think he just needs to move across the room. End option phase. Team 2, Hand Weapons, is deciding how to defeat you. And while it does that, I'm going to get more coffee. This is early for me. Rogers moves. I'm not gonna sass anybody for never sleeping. So that was turn 1. Things happened. They are close range, which kind of wigs me out, but that's fine. We can live with this. View the enemy. View B. Bandy is a Signian. They're okay. The important things in life. All right, it's got a laser sword. What about Njord? Okay, Njord is Wodenite. It's got a disruptor. That's no fun. And Krog has a heavy disruptor. Okay. Well, wait, what's mode? Oh. So we could actually switch teams midway. I find that pretty funny. All right, choose. Keela. It's going to... Keela does not have a heat ray gun. Okay. Review Keela. No option. Well, okay. Choose Keela. Standing attack on Croc. Choose B4. Move and attack. 8. Stop. Attack Croc. And choose Rogers. Standing attack. Bandy. And options. I love this. It's like three people. I don't know. This seems way more like a game than anything that we've really seen. And even they were close to games, but like, oh no, wounded. Yeah, zap them. Okay, so we're making progress in this horrible simulator. I'm happy for these tables. Oh, my dear, oh no. I should have been paying more attention to the horrors of war. Yeah, it's definitely like, I don't know. I think it's easy to forget how far we've come in such a really short period of time. Ooh, no. Choose. I don't think I have anything else. What's in profile? Oh, profile tells me what we've got. Okay. I just love the wording of is deciding how to destroy you. May we all beep sufficiently when we destroy people. So we're in good shape. We're in good shape. We've got them at a pinch point. We're about to get flanked. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Standing attack. Now we can end. Yes, end option phase. I'm also critically terrible at all strategy, so SSI games, and there's a lot of them, are slightly lost on me. But I think this is cool. I think this is like, this is more than adjacent to something that would exist today. You know, upgrade the graphics some, but you know, the stats are pretty deep. Everybody's got their own thing. You've got a bunch of different species. Oh, it's really thinking about how to destroy me. I'm getting flanked so badly. This is going to go real good. I'm hoping these chairs cannot be attacked through. Brutal. Alright, what is going on with this guy? He's still okay. I don't know how. That is bizarre. That's not even like... I don't even understand that. I mean, it's tic-tac-toe. How bad could it be? So they're all okay. So maybe I'm misunderstanding how to attack. But actually, yeah. Move and attack. Move back and attack K. Maybe the answer is to cede some ground. Move back and attack K. Oh yeah. I mean, I think complexity in games is a interesting thing. Like this is both very simple and very complex. I think as we get to like other games, we're gonna see similar stuff. Please don't kill my dudes. This is really bad. I mean, one of my favorite games that's on my computer is one of the Zachtronics collections. Stop hurting my dude. Nobody asked you to hurt him. Oh gosh. Well, this is not going well. I don't think I can do anything else. It's deciding how to destroy you. Just exist. No. Oh, 5 damage. Yeah, I should have gone with like close range weapons. Miss. That's a lot of damage. End of combat. Well, at least they were only wounded. Yeah, I think too, people in the wider gaming world is not twitchy when it comes to like what they want to play. I think like I don't totally get it, but I think like even in like more hardcore gamers, the popularity of like JRPGs in particular with like menu combat is a good example of that, where it's like, look, let me put it down. There's no penalty for me to like get up. All of that. Wow, I did like no damage. No, I don't want to save the winning team. I do, however, want to check out, before we do the next thing, I do want to check out one of the other scenarios just to see what it looks like, because the next game on the list is the sequel to this, but it's way deeper and I think way more interesting, but I just kind of want to see what's up. Let's do homeworld combats. Ooh, all right. I think there's really only one choice here. I think we have to be a Froglodyte. Would you like your team to be 3, 5, or 7 gladiators? Oh no, that... What does that mean? I guess 3? Oh, I mean, special species standard team. Absolutely. Oh, this is team 2. Oops. Let's see if we can... The truest battle of Galactic Gladiators. The Froglodytes and the Orangapfins. Who really wins? You have 7 gladiators. You can add 3 gladiators. Let's merge some teams. Hit 0 to see the catalog. Okay. Hit return to cancel. Let's add a gladiator. Let's create a monster. Monsters always travel alone. Oh no. Okay. Let's do a regular species. We're only Froglodytes. We have a slicer. Which weapon 2? Weapon 2, weapon 2. A gaper sounds absolutely terrifying. Light armor. I can add 2 more gladiators. I'm not going to. No, I really don't want to save this team. I would like to defend. I would like to be in control. So this is a single disc version. There are multiple versions. This stuff is really complex. One of the things that I've gotten really baffled by is just all of the ways that things were released for different versions of hardware. Let's see what a grid map looks like. I want a standard battlefield. I want medium range. I want the Night Valor. Okay. That's... Alright, place target square. Yes! So one of the things that I love about Apple II stuff is that they just did not have any care about standardizing their control schemes. The UDLR is such a baffling control scheme to me. And I would love to know who thought this was a good idea. Where U is up, D is down, L, which is on the right-hand side of the keyboard. You know, maybe. Okay. So this is my target square. And then escape to choose target square. Do you want... I want the experience rule. The Froglodites have surprise. Good. So I think... Okay. Move. I want to move H. No, I can't move H. Okay. I want to move K. He goes down. So this is almost like a different game in the sense that it looks different, it controls a little different. And I think this is the grid. Not a proper direction. Yeah, me too. Okay, but this is initial placement, it looks like. Alright, I like this. End phase. Start combat. Alright. So now we're back to what we were talking about. I kind of want to wait on them to see what they do. And just chill. I probably should have done some kind of anon. How nice. Okay, so I need to actively attack these people. Or are those my guys? Those might be my guys. Those were my guys. Okay. Okay, so I can't lay in wait. So we're gonna attack. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Tapping too fast. Well, okay. So we're back to just grid-based. And it's interesting that it was like, hey, our whole point was to not do grid-based. But now they're grid-based. Yes, please decide how to destroy me. It's taking a moment. I'm gonna give it a mild opportunity here. To be right back. So, okay. And I mean, we're definitely getting into sort of... Whoa, change weapon. Interesting. Wait. Heat ray gun light arm. Well, okay. Hang on now. Choose E. Fire heat ray gun. Oh, it literally just said it. Okay. So I'm just like... trying to win here. I feel like the tables are stacked against me a little. Maybe I should have chosen some real people. Definitely just move. Heck yeah. Hi, Rincano. Yeah, I've got a little list of things that I know will not get muted. And Bastion soundtrack does not get muted, which is beautiful because it's kind of a baller soundtrack. Happy Wednesday. Oh gosh. Launches missile? Oh no! A full hit for 14 damage? This seems like the things are stacked against me. That is for sure. That's okay. We can live with that. Aristotle flanking me. This is what happens in strategy games with me. I just don't. I'm baffled by strategy games in general. And this might not seem like a space trading sim at all. That's a cool little effect, though. Oh, hey, alright. Actually did some damage. Yeah, missed. That makes sense. That's okay. As one does. Yeah, I kind of figured. This is not going well for the old home team here. My poor Froglodites. Alright, cheers. Just straight up attack. Yeah, I'm very much. Let me get all up in this dude's face. 'Cause it looks like I actually succeeded in taking care of somebody. And attacks Kant. Okay, so these are philosophers attacking me. My spirit is renewed to deal with them forthwith. Philosophers should not be invading my home planet. So like it's definitely not lost on me that like you know, this is sort of kind of not what we expect with space trading sims. And I'm curious how the sequel works, because this neither has space nor trading in it, and why would that put it on the list of space trading sims unless it was something building towards it? Ooh, just straight up dead. Okay. There is no high quality gameplay going on here. We're just exploring. I think, therefore, I missile. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. You're gonna capture that flag. I do love these names. I'm glad that Wittgenstein is, Oh, Fwog! My pal, my buddy, Fwog! Okay. Well, that was one-sided. But literally a year later, they made a sequel to this that hopefully explains a little bit of why this was on the list. Actually, oh gosh, less than a year later. Same developer, same designer, same everything, SSI, doing its thing. Let's reboot this VM. Welcome to Galactic Adventures. Do you have 1 or 2 disk drives? Technically 2, but no, it only really works with 1. You are now approaching the 30th century. So this looks very, very similar. Pilot practice. Well, now wait a minute here. Space War. Would you like to name your ship? What skill level do you want? Sure. 10. 10. 10. 10. What level for shields? I don't know. 10. What speed would you like? 3. Just straight down the middle. All right, we have a ship. Does not respond to arrow. Oh, it does respond to arrow keys. And spacebar, but there's no sound. I would like to go forward. Frantically tapping to go forward. Oh, I would like to... Hello? Thrilling combat in space. Actually, don't have... Hang on 1 second while this is paused. Galactic Adventures. Thought I had the manual for this. I do now. Oh, there we go. Controls. F and R for forward thrust. Forward thrust. Please thrust me forward. Do I have to hold it? No. Maybe there's no battle. Oh no. I have died. Interesting that it doesn't have sound. Alright. I have 1 disk drive. Get my mouse out of there. So this is why this game ends up on this list. It's because when they created it, which species would you like? There's only one choice. Froglodyte. Sure. I want that character. I have 9 weapon skills to pick. So we're definitely like in this sort of world of just straight up RPGs. So I want my hands. I think a stun wand is the correct call. I want to be better at hands than that. I want to be a good star pilot. I want to be good at linguistics. Who knows what that's good for? There's a pilot with linguistics. That is me, the Froglodyte. Okay, so now we have this quartz system. I find this like way more engaging than just, oh, well, it's a combat simulator. It's like, no, now we're living in the world. Now we're like inhabiting it in a way that's way deeper, I think, than maybe it originally was designed for. So we can have this profile. We have inventory. Do I have anything in my inventory? I don't, but check it out. We now have things that we can transport. We have frilbies. I don't know what a frilby is. I do want to buy none of these things. Leave. Weapons. So we were good at stun wands. Oh no, sold. Oh, who do you want to carry this? Yeah. Okay. Oh, Frilby's is our currency. Rad. Okay. Profile, view rating, out? Oh, here we go. Let's go to the guild. Adventurers Guild? So this is where they sort of build this in. I don't want to adventure quite yet. Out. Let's see what's happening on the street. Yeah, let's explore Puddle. There's a mixed band. Let's talk with them. What do you want to talk about? I want to talk about jobs. Do you have a job for me? We have an opening for a level 2 linguistics job. Hey, I'm good at linguistics. Yeah, I'll play the skill game. Working on linguistics job. You have 10 guesses. Hit any key to continue. Enter number to fill slot. Enter return to end guess. One. 3, 1. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 0 perfect. 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, 5. So it's just mastermind. 1, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm really, really bad at these games. But I know for a fact that's 4. One, 2, 3, 4, so 5, 4, 7. 7. 1 perfect, 1 set. So, 4, 5. So it's just mastermind. I should be able to figure this out. But the computer's a little confusing. Oh no, we've gone down. Okay. Five, 4, I don't know, 5, 4? No. 5, 4, 1, 2. I feel like this is cheating. 5, 4, 2, 2. Correct answer is shown to the right. 54753. Did I never hit 7? I did. It's the 5 that Ferky failed. Yeah. Let's explore more. Let's join them? Oh, nice. Yeah, sure. Cool. What is this one's name? I'm just going to name them the weapon. Okay. Great. So we even have like the start date idea from a little while ago. Pay for phaser is 100 Filbys. Yes. Inventory. Okay. Profile. Phaser. Oh, already carrying. Great. Okay. So now I feel good about that. Let's go out. Let's just go to the port. Let's look for some cargo. I want some cargo. There's cargo for Earth. They'll pay 8,000 Filbys. Yes. Enter city. Any key? Yes. Okay. So now we have the basic parts of this. So we've mixed together a bunch of different things in order to get here. So we mixed together the combat, the like landing combat, which I'm baffled is so early in the world of space trading sims. Like, I would figure that would have come so much later, but it's actually like one of the core elements of space trading sims that like so many modern ones skip. Which, neat. Okay. Like, most modern ones don't have all the things that you can do, but this is sort of the blueprint. And this is 1982. One of the things that I love about, in particular, video game history is that, like, it's often wrong. Everybody always starts their history with Elite, and that's not for a few more years. Let's try to get out of here. How do we leave port? Board spaceship. I don't have a spaceship. I need a spaceship. Maybe I can get a ticket to Earth. Human liner cleared for takeoff. So we don't even have a ship yet. We have to take coach. Well, there's a combat sim in the... Yeah, right? There's a combat sim in this. Okay, so we're on Earth. Wow, that's a really good Earth. Yes. So maybe it's the port? No. The market. I want to sell. No, I don't want any of that. Leave. How do I sell? Or did it already sell it for me? View rating. So it's even got the like concept of the rating system in there. Okay. Let's go. Maybe the guild can help. Hello, guild. What is the agency? Okay, this is all normal. Let's go to our Rigelian workhouse. Please insert the adventure disc in drive 1. Well, now we're getting somewhere. We have to switch discs. Please work. If insert your SSI save disk in drive 1 if on own adventure. After adventure is in, reinsert adventure disk. No, I think we're good. This is so much harder. Yes, there we go. Okay. We have an adventure going on. We're being held prisoner in a Rigelian workhouse. I can just serve my sentence. I am obsessed with games that just let you opt out of fun. Oh, let's try to escape. What the heck? How dare you? Yeah, enter. They surprised you. So this is back to where we were. The enemy combat option phase. I don't see anybody. Are you sure? Can I just run away? Did the game opt out of a game? That would be fun. Oh no! Wait, are they invisible? It's been a minute since I've said anything. So I just want to make it clear that, like, I do this for all my streams, but this streams in particular is just kind of let's give as much money as we can. You can use the Twitch charity widget, which I really should check actually works. There we go, a visibility check. Okay. It definitely does. Ignore that goal. That goal is not real. But the other part of it is that the current charity that is up is Youth Pride Rhode Island, who I love. They're really cool and do really good work. All right, we're now in battle. So now we're back to, I think, something that feels a little bit closer. Let's see if we can't move and attack. 7, 8, attack letter B. And then for my dude, Phaser, who I am hoping uses a long distance attack. Let's do 8, 7, and I. And go. Yes, please end the option phase. So it definitely takes longer to load. There's also way more going on in this. I totally understand. I could speed it up, but I kind of like the idea of like keeping awareness of how long and how hard this stuff was, you know? Like, this definitely isn't, oh no. It's fine. Why did you only move to there, buddy? Yeah, 100%. I think it's important. Like, things took longer. I mean, I know that's silly to say, but you know, we've always had load times, and we've always had this kind of like world of sort of needing to have the computer do the thing, and everybody, and I know you've seen this with the Jeff Mentor stuff that you've been going through. Like, everybody is trying to push this stuff to its limits to some degree or another. Yes, but move and attack. And I think, like, one of the things that I find interesting about this, how many llamas fit in one game? Actually, I'm gonna do what's always the wisest thing and split up, gang. This will work fine. You miss. It did not hit. Okay, fine. Two is fine, I guess. Let this be a lesson. Okay, 8 is less fine. I think he's still got plenty of health, though. A whole ass missile. We're in prison. Okay, no damage, but a heavy stun. Fair. Well, that didn't go well. Oh no. My dude got real messed up. What if I just surrender? 'Cause I want to see what else is in this game. Do I just die? They're robbing me. Great. Good. You know what? I deserve it. Hired this guy for no reason. Was like, hey, I need a buddy. Okay. I don't need to save. I mean, I'm just gonna... just want to see what else is going on here. Come back. Oops. This is what happens when you're easily distractible. Happily we're, well, Rigel. Who knows how many days that is. All right. Oh, no. Please insert the game disc. Casual disc swapping. All right. And we're back. Phaser is gone. Dude. What do you mean? I mean, that's cool if he's not, but... Alright, let's go out. Let's go to the streets. Let's just talk. Maybe we don't need to fight. That would be nice. Let's explore Earth. Have you ever been to Earth? Earth seems like a decent planet. Yeah, let's talk to them. Buying special items. Go away, Froglodyte. You bother me. Okay, dude. Sorry. J, F, N, and K. There's a human band. You have any jobs? No. I mean, yes, I'm interested. What is a medical job? You know what? Phaser is too hurt. Okay. Abstract resolution. Phaser doesn't have the right tools. Phaser failed. Interesting. Okay. Let's continue exploring. There's a Zorkon band. What can I offer you? Oh, nothing. I mean, maybe if I... If I remember right, Zorkons are very, very strange looking, so I'm down. Sure. Okay. So this is interesting. Wow. Fine for failing the contract. Brutal. One last try at a job. Yes. I'm good at this. I'm good at linguistics. I do want abstract resolution though. Finally, I succeed at anything in this game. Excellent. Okay. Leave. Of course I do. Let's go out. Let's go to the port. And let's look for cargo and passengers. I want some passengers. Whoa, all right. There's passengers to Mongo. They'll pay 40,000 Frilbies. Yes. Okay. Get a ticket to Mongo. Mongo only pawn in this game of life. I do love that they're paying me to be like, so we're going to go on this like 747 and we're going to go over there. I guess travel agents are a thing. Ooh, it's the Karasi spaceport. Enter city. Light armor is illegal in Mongo. We'll have to confiscate it. So we now have like cultures that have opinions. So like light armor is illegal. And I guess I just lose it. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. Now, I won't lie. I thought... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'll take it. Guild? Streets? What do we have here? So yeah, it's just more stuff. Definitely early 80s mentality on things. I'm alright with not going into tactical battle. And I wonder how many people actually... Like, what were the percentage of people who were doing the tactical battle and the percentage of people who were going to the spaceport and looking for cargo? And then going to Valhalla. I'm curious how we get our own ship. This is interesting to me because, like, this is the first... I mean, I know it's almost 3.5 hours in. But this is the first game that, like, is intriguing to me. Because we have putting into practice the, like, planetary stuff and the different cultures and things like that. Yeah, I'm just losing... Is it not giving me my Frilbies? My friend, please give me Frilbies. Or am I spending all my Frilbies other places? I wonder. Let's go to the streets. I'm just so curious. Yeah, let's explore Valhalla. We have a mixed band. Let's talk to them. Do you have any special items for me? Yeah, an RNA tab? Heck yeah. What type of RNA tab do I want? Oh, it's a skill thing. Mind Cloud, Atomic Wand, Medical, Lockpick. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. $10,000? What do you mean? Can I leave? Can I leave with this? Okay, hang on. I need to go run a job or something. Cargo. Cargo for cave. Yes. Get ticket. For cave. While we fly to cave, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. So, I mean, this is also something that I think about with space trading sims. There's a lot of, like, you don't actually interact with the ports, and you just bounce from place to place. You can only look once a day. It only took me a day to get there. Okay. Let's go in the city. Fine. Market. I want to buy. What would it take for me to buy a... Okay, fine. Buy. What would it take for me to get a ship? What do I need to do? Yeah, if it's like anything. Passengers. They'll pay 20,000 Frilbies. Yes. If I get a ticket... Oh god, I don't remember. I think it was Cygnus that they wanted to go. But I could get one. I wanna buy. Oh, here we are. I can get a transport, a spaceship, or fuel. I have 9,000 Frilbies. Okay, leave. So, ooh. Wait a minute. I wonder. I'm picking up these... Okay. I almost want to reset. I think I'm going to. I think I understand now. Yes, reboot. Reboot. I get this now. I have one disk drive. A normal number of disk drives. So I need a transport in order to transport people. Okay. Hands. Hands and stun wand. The only skills that I need. And then I want to be a good pilot. And I think, yeah. Yeah. All right. Talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. So if we go to this... No. If we go to the spaceport, I should have market buy. I do. I have enough to enter letter. 1. T. A. Oh, buy. 1. Okay, now I have a transport. Leave. Look for cargo. There's cargo for Valhalla. Yes. I don't have a spaceship. I thought I cracked it. Yeah. Except I start with 60. Which I love this. This is the real beginning to what I understand as space trading sims. In that, like, even that start of, okay, here's the thing that you want. You want the ship. Oh, it costs 4 times what you have. How are you going to get that 4 times? Let's see if the manual has anything in it. See, there's you can fly. You can do things. Oh, and the directions are there. Okay. What a bizarre way to do directions, but sure, why not? Okay, we have combat stuff. Stuff to do, like, tabletop versions of this, I guess. Okay. Is there any information? Here we go. Yeah, it just says the transport cyborgs. Okay. I don't know what that means. If you survive your first adventure, you'll become a trial adventurer. This is just the first step. Oh, so we already have a transport cyborg to start. Interesting. You know, that one was not on the list, and that sounds really neat. Okay. Well, we didn't get very far in this, but I think we saw, you know, in poking around it, we saw all the elements except the actual combat part. Let me reboot it, because they have a just straight up simulator in there too. So let's practice a little bit. Get out of there, mouse. Let's do some pilot practice. Let's do Space War. Now that I have the Vegas clue, let me scroll on back to, there we go. Oh no, it's attacking me. Okay. Cool. And then we face it, and then we fire. And then we're like, haha, you can't see me. So not quite the seamless control that maybe we are used to, but we're getting there. It's a little like turn-based almost. Ooh, got him. Like two ships passing in the wind. So this is interesting. This is going somewhere. And sort of like yeah. Oh, missed. Sort of like Star Trek, we're doing like resource management of a sort. Yeah, get out of here. Can't just stand there. What kind of pilot do you think I am? A soon-to-be dead pilot. So the parts are there. That's what I'm most intrigued by. The parts are here. And I think that's a good place to take like a short break. I'm gonna do one or two things over on this side, and take sort of a mental and voice break, because we've been going for 3 hours and 23 minutes. We've already raised a good little bit of money. I'm really, really happy and really, really thankful that y'all have this kind of like generosity in your hearts. Thank you. These are cool organizations. The first one that we blew past was the Rhode Island Computer Museum. And right now we're looking at Youth Pride of Rhode Island. We've got, another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 organizations to come up with. You know, as we make good like progress on this, you know, we just switch to the next one. I think it's really, really valuable and really, really important, and I don't know. Thank you. It really, I don't try to do stuff on Twitch when it comes to like bits or subscriptions. I think it's most important to care about the things that really matter. So I know that was long-winded, but I really do care about that. I'm gonna take like, let's say a 5-minute break. Let's call it 10 to give me 5 minutes to see if I can't get the next game working. And if we can't, then we'll just do a little exploration of it. Just what I found in my research. Because it's challenging. It's definitely challenging. Like, finding games from 30 years ago is definitely something. But thank you all for hanging out. We're going to keep going. We are only in 1982 right now. We've got another 18 years of games to play. With a lot of question marks. We've got some like cool hot Amiga jams coming up. We've got some stuff that I gave up and just bought on Steam. And we have stuff that actually people have heard of. So I'm really looking forward to it. We are not. Do you think Elite is the next game? You are. Even if we don't get the next game running, Elite is so far from now. We're never getting to Elite. There is no Elite. We are stuck in 1982. All right, we'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay. So let's rock and roll. No more Micromate. We'll come back to ye old Apple II. What I want to play, hopefully, if I can figure this out, is something way deeper than any of these. So one of the most interesting parts of really all of this is that there's a consistent want for multiplayer. So the earliest games that we played, like Star Lanes, was a multiplayer game, but it was local multiplayer. And there was a sort of desire to add network capability to have multiple people playing. There's a long history of doing this in games in general, but I mean, this is 1984, so the original game that did this was called TradeWars, and for me, it's really challenging to try and figure out how to play this in 2024, because this is a text-based game. This is just absolutely wild to me. Okay, we can tell that to... But we have to telnet. So I'm gonna try this, and we'll just see how this works. Yeah. Huh. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to Windows Capture. Whoa, not that one. Not that one. So if we forgive the lack of testing here, here is a whole history of this TradeWars. And of course they go back all the way to Risk. TradeWars was designed to be Risk and Hunt the Wumpus and Star Trader all put together. It was originally made for the TRS Model 2. And what's really wild about this, to me anyway, is that TradeWars this is still existing and people still run games. I mean, you can see here that there's 165 active servers that this one company has running, and you can even start your own like servers and things like that already. But I just want to play it. So I'm gonna try and find a telnet that works. So what happens if we switch properties? So telnet, gosh, this is how I used to connect to MUDs back in the day. And you know what? Maybe Mudlet will work. Hang on. What happens if we create a new telnet here? So this is one of the ones that I really wish I took more time to get there. But game.tw2000.net, port 23, and connect. Yeah, all right, we've connected to Telnet somehow. We're looking at TradeWars. There we go. All right. So I have successfully connected to a telnet. This is what happens when you're mildly obsessed with old games. You find ways to connect things. Oh no, I timed out. That's fine.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
Just gonna crop this just a little so that we've got. You don't need to see the close. Okay.
Want to be free.
All right. We've got a strategy here. You know what? We're good like this. Doesn't have to be beautiful. Let's try reconnecting. All right. So this is how you would play online. So there's 25 different games. There's favorite 2, 3, and 4. There's Jericho. There's Ancient Worlds. Let's select Ancient Worlds. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this lack of character support. Eons ago, the universe was populated with an advanced people who excelled at everything. They created special technology and with it developed a vast universe. However, there are alien races waiting to dominate them. There we go. Now it looks like something. I mean, this is rad as heck. And like, I think about this, like how, because I used to use MUDs when I was in like middle school and things like this. But I wonder, I want to play. I don't want any help. Show today's log? Yes. Let's see what happened today. Daily journal. Nothing. Nothing has happened today. Okay. Hello, Ferkung. Welcome to TradeWars 2002. So this has been continuously updated. This has been continuously kept. I can't believe it actually works. And the original of this is from 1984. Like I said, it ran on, it was originally designed for the TRS-80, which has extremely low, sort of compatibility. It was created specifically for the TRS Model 2. The Model 2 cost $6,000 in today's money. The Model 2 was a business machine. every other model, the 1, 3, and 4, and all the variants of those were consumer machines, machines made specifically for like normal human beings. And then you had the Model 2, which was all about being a high performance like number cruncher. One of the things that I found really, really funny about yes, I would like to start a new character. One of the things I found really, really funny about reading and researching the TRS-80 is that the original release of the TRS-80, they were showing it off in a demonstration. To be like, look, this could be, you know, your standard computer that you give your accountants. Look at this accounting program that we wrote. And in the demonstration to, I think it was the head of Tandy, which owned Radio Shack, which is why it's a TRS, typed in $150,000 to the accounting program, and it was too big for the accounting program to understand. And so the machine just crashed at $150,000 being entered into a cell. So these were weak machines. So they were like, okay, we got to sit down. We got to make something actually good that could be used in a business environment. And they ended up making the TRS Model 2, which the Model 1 was like, I don't know, $1,000, $2,000 in today's money. The Model 2, like I said, was like $6,000. Just absurdly expensive. In comparison, like an Apple II was $4,000 in today's money. And most Apple IIs were provided to like schools at a sharp discount, which is why like so many schools had Apple IIs or things like that. So yes, I do want to create a password to verify. Please don't hack me. Great, you're on your way to becoming a galactic power. Note, if you don't play for 255 days, your ship and your assets will be removed. Do you want to make a new alias, or do you want to use your BBS name? I want to use my BBS name. Your ship is being initialized. You must now christen your new Schleeschlang Cleopatra. Choose a name carefully, as you will have it for a while. What do you want to name your ship? I want to name my ship, who we're raising money for still, Youth Pride Rhode Island. Yes. Okay, great. In another window, I'm going to look up how to play. Play TradeWars. Okay, that's the pace that I'm on. No, none of those FAQs are what I need. Apparently there's like haters about this because this isn't like, I mean, these things happen. I don't know. I think it's wild that there's 106 people this month, and it's only April, who have played a literally 30-year-old game. No, a 40-year-old game. Oh my gosh. So it looks like, all right, I'm in Sector 1 in the Federation. We're in Federation space. We're Fed law enforced. We have ports at Seoul. We have planets. help. Okay, here we go. Yes, yes, yes. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this and save this so that I have my help screen. Okay. So I want to land on a planet. Landing on Terra. It takes your very best navigational effort to avoid the multitude of space junk in orbit about this planet. Your computer system finally establishes a link with the Terran traffic control system, and you'll relax as it brings your ship down automatically onto the last major spaceport on Terra. You shut your systems down and head out to the main colonist departure terminal, hoping to find plenty of eager people willing to risk the hazardous trip in cryo-freeze just so that they can live on a clean, abundant planet. Unfortunately, this ASCII art isn't showing. Can I change? Main display. Can I change the font to something like fix this? Okay, well that does look better. Just playing around with settings here to try and find it. Let's try one more font just to see if it works. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't, and that's fine. Terminal? Okay. Well, I like that font. So we're going to keep it. There's currently 111,000 colonists ready to leave Terra. Do you wish to leave or take colonists? Let's take some colonists. One turn deducted. Okay. You return to your ship and leave the planet. Let's see what a long-range scan tells us. I don't have a long-range scanner. Okay. Let's redisplay the sector. Okay, that's all that is. And there's attacking here. There's subspace ether probes. There's all sorts of things. I don't think I have any of that. Let's see who's playing right now. Oh, that's a who is on me. Okay. What about quick stats? There's a lot of errors here. This is the one thing that I didn't test. And that's okay. So let's move to a sector. Let's move to Sector 5. Sector 5 in the Federation Explore. What happens? So there's a port. Can we dock at the port? Let's go to the port. All right. For finding this neglected port, you find 50 experience points. And so I've been promoted already. I don't have anything they want, and they don't have anything I can buy. I have 35,000 credits, and I have 0 empty cargo holds. Okay. And this is what I find like so interesting about this game in particular, is because it's all text-based, it's basically a MUD. And if I had more time, and I think I'm going to come back to this idea to do stuff that was created more recently, but one of the best text adventures that I've played recently is oh my gosh, what is it called? I think it's like Super Luminary Vagrant Twin. Super Luminal Vagrant Twin. So this is a text adventure by C.A.J. Passian. It is a text-only space sim. Text-only space trading sim, to be quite honest. And you fly around to planets and see what they have. But there's nothing here that I need, so can I undock? Let's see what the ship information is. So I'm a sergeant. I've got a cool ship. I've got 30 colonists in my hold. And I think they just want to go anywhere. I don't think there's anything here. Wonder if there's subspace radio. Hello out there? Alright. Send out a little subspace thing. So, I mean, I guess we should just move to a new sector. Let's move to Sector 7. There's nothing here. We could go all the way across the planet, all the way across the sector, the universe? Who knows? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1754. So I'm going to go with 1754. And we're in Cymbeline, and there's a port. Let's go to the port. So we are just going up the ranks just by docking and porting. Going to ports and docking. So I think that's the main thing that I need to do right now is just fly around and go places. So I have another port. I have nothing. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up people. But I'm exploring. I'm seeing new places. And I'm understanding slowly how to play this, which is always good. So we just move around. And I don't know if there's anybody around. There's literally nothing here, so move to 90. Back to Old Wilson. Move to 1575. Here we go, new roop, so we can dock. I just want a planet, though. Can we trade at this port? No. What does interdict control mean? Okay, we don't have an interdictor. That's fine. What about the onboard computer? Okay. Computer 1575. I'm interested in the Cleopatra. It's a basic ship. They've got all these different ships. They've got Black Plague and Cleopatra and Odysseus and Sun Tzu and Hannibal and Julius Caesar and just a whole host of people. And then Black Plague and Scourge, my favorite people. So, interesting. But ultimately, not what we need to do. Okay. Where can we go? Oh. We're in the computer. Oh, I see. Okay. So if we have stuff like mail, all sorts of things. What about intersource warps? All right. Cool. Exit computer. Let's move to 1790. We just keep warping from sector to sector. Oops. So corporate command. Okay, so we're back to this. So I mean, it's just landing. And then going somewhere else. Move to 161. So I do love that it's like non-linear. It's not like a text adventure usually is, or like a MUD where things are connected directly. It's like you can go all the way across the planet. Or all the way across the universe or galaxy or whatever we're in. It's interesting to me too that it's like really minimal in the world, because I think all of these do their sort of world building naturally, and by that I mean, and I hate that word natural, but like they do it through player interaction, which unfortunately means that in these days it's not much. I wish it was more. Yeah. Like cohesive or aware of the fact that like the main thing that I think in a multiplayer version of this, like say you have 100 people playing on this like within a month, you know, you can create the world as it becomes actually like something, as opposed to mandating, oh well, there's like this group. We're in uncharted space. Very nice. It looks like the main way so far to gain experience is just by docking. I really wish I didn't pick up these people, but you know, I would think. All right, let me look at the computer again. Maybe there's. You have explored 0.22% of the known universe. Excellent. So these are the ranks of bad guys, I guess. What about the ranks of good guys? So just by exploring, oh man, that's really interesting. And just like such a linear experience curve. I don't know how you get to 4 million experience 50 at a time, but I think you don't. I think you figure out more things. So let's do KE. All right. And then KU is just a bunch of numbers that I kind of wish I didn't hit. Okay. Well, while this matrix is out, let's redisplay the sector whenever it decides to do that. There we go. Oh wait, no. Cancel. End. Exit. What did that say? Oh, somebody. Wow. Okay, so things do happen. I maybe should not have hit that button. But stuff happens in this world every so often, every few days. There we go. Okay. Exit the computer. Oh, this is a good place to be. Let's land. Okay. It's interesting that there isn't, like, a planet map. So I'm just flying around. You have to destroy the fighters to remain in this section. Attack. How many fighters do you wish to use? So let's use all of them. You destroyed all the fighters. Good job. I wonder if that gets me anything. Support. And then move. So it looks like ports and moving. And this is really like taking, I think, some of the concepts that were in the last game and putting it into the world of actually building this universe. I really wish I could find a planet. Or figure out how to get back. But that's fine. Who wants to go back? The whole point of this is to explore. So let's just keep exploring. We have a Zoltan outpost. And like, it seems like there's no real map or anything like that. I'm just looking at my options here. Could jettison cargo and just put them all out into space. That seems mean. I don't think I want to do that. Just out here in unexplored space, trying to find a planet. I mean, it makes sense to me, really, that there's very few planets, because space is big. I mean, this all makes sense, but it's also, I don't know. You have more ports. I wonder... You can create a planet with a Genesis torpedo. Do I have a Genesis torpedo? I do not. Okay. Let's see... Oh, well. Yeah, and it's interesting to me that this is also like Epic doing it. Epic Interactive Strategy. Does this even exist anymore? Oh, it does. Okay. So it's specifically like... Yeah, I mean, 10 different kinds of ports. Can I quit? Escape? Leave? This is just a lot of help. Oh my gosh, this is so much help. It's an interesting. There we go. Hey, there we are. Okay. Let's redisplay the sector. We're still just floating. We're just moving around. I would like to trade, but I guess not. So what if we went back to the first sector? Move to a nav point 1. No. Okay. There was a button to figure out how to get somewhere. Can we just move to 1? Oh, here we go. Yes. Engage autopilot. So we were in Alpha Centauri. That's nice. Okay, so we have a planet. Let's go back to this planet. It's a very pretty planet. Alright, so what's in this thing? There's ports. There's a planet. I just find it so interesting. So that there's nothing out here. I mean, there's ports and things. I wonder if there's like a map, or if they insist that you find all this on your own. Because I do think that that's something that I find challenging about a lot of like the worlds of this, is that like if you like, so many of the worlds here are sort of not, what am I looking for here? Oh, well, map. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Move 1910. So, I mean, I don't know how much I'm getting out of this, given that I took these people. You know what? What happens if I jettison them? Goodbye. All right, let's buy. Okay. No. Let's Yeah, sure. 744. Okay, I lost money on that. That's fine. That's fine. Interesting. Well, I'm glad I checked this out. I'm not getting too much out of it, and I think that's because there's nobody in the world. But you fly around, you visit spaceports, you hopefully see people, and that's all interesting. This definitely has the core components of a space trading sim. And the fact that this is 1984, the fact that this is online in 1984, I wonder, I genuinely wonder what it would be like if any of these were like seriously active. Because I remember, MUDs when I was a kid, and the magic of it was active. Yeah, let me see if the museum has any like quick notes on how many people were playing it. It doesn't. But there was, so like NCSoft, the developer, created a version of it. So I mean, there definitely was enough people here. I just find it so hard to think about these things. I mean, it was on like every BBS, like it's on the Keep. Like I recognize some of these BBS names vaguely, like Warlock's Tower. Not that I was like active in any of them, but just in research they keep coming back up. The Cave. These kinds of interesting worlds. And it's amazing that some of these are still existing and alive. I find this all really, really neat. So like total number of people probably like at its peak thousands. But in practicality, who knows? And how many people are like me, log in once and then go, this is a lot. Do we have to do this way? So, I don't know. I think that was interesting to actually check out and like be in the world. But I think in practicality, it's a decade too late to really get as much out of it as I wish I could. That said, the next game, we're now still in 1984. We now have one of the best names in the entire research that I did. We have SunDog, Frozen Legacy. So we're still in 1984. And this is when stuff gets wild. So I think, yeah. So this is going to take a little bit to load. as everything does. We're back in the Apple II world. This takes forever and a day to load, so I think I'm actually going to speed it up a bit to try and get it to load a little faster. 'Cause this game is wild. So SunDog Frozen Legacy, while it's loading, this was made by oh gosh, I keep flashing that, sorry. This was made by Bruce Webster, whose website is still up and still existing. And he's still playing in this realm, in this world. Oh, right. I don't want to move that. Kind of glad that it didn't move. So he's writing a novel in this world. It's got, I'm gonna just click that. He basically did most of the coding on this. And he even says that the Atari ST version is better. I just don't know. This is just fascinating to me that he's still thinking about this game. And absolutely should, you know? I wonder... Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Let's reboot this. Oh, Micromate is angry. I might need to reopen this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hello? Oh, this is bad. Okay. End task. Oh no. There we go. Oh wait, no, we want it over here. Okay, let's try this again. So yeah, getting these to run is always fun. I mean, I'm just looking for an error, even. And it kind of reminds me of, like, back in the day. And I'm gonna be bummed if it doesn't run. Maybe... he just, like... a regular Apple II. Or it's just grumping at me. Come on, man. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Okay. Don't look at my stuff. Okay. All right, maybe we'll be lucky. Is there any way to search? So this actually, I'd love this. It does come with, oh, that's cool. It comes with Zork. It comes with some basic games. I don't think. It's gonna have this. Sargon, 7 Cities. Space Quest. So maybe? It does! Okay. We're gonna go with version 2. Oh, please just... Oh, it does work. Oh my gosh. Bless you, Micromate. This rules. Yeah, we got sound. Oh, but you can't hear it because I didn't hit the right button. There we go. This is SunDog, Frozen Legacy. So we're going to do version 2. And you will see shortly why I was obsessed with this. Press either joystick button to continue. Okay. So I wish I could hide my mouse. I'm sorry for that. You just try to turn it off. Oh, cool. I can. Awesome. All right. So this is SunDog. And testing this was the highlight of me doing all this research. And why? It's because, well, you'll see. Hello, Starian. You can continue your game, use the utilities, or run the demo. I want to play SunDog. Please flip to the play side of the disc and press either button. I need a launch catalog and SunDog Frozen Legacy 2. Okay. Come on, we can do it. What if I... Alright. What if I load 1? want to play SunDog. I want to flip to play side. Okay. This is also me learning to use things. Oh, come on. You can work. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Flip to play side. I really want this to work. I'm sorry I'm taking so much time on this, but because it is a wild game. Okay. Hang on. You know, they say that it'll work, and then it doesn't. And then my heart's broken. Alright, one more try. Oh, I can swap. Okay. Yes. Okay. Control Shift A. All right. Oh, come on. Where did that game go? All right, let's try Control Shift M. There we go. Learning how to use programs. So we've got this movement thing. So we have a flux modulator. Something's destroyed. Can I drop it? I can. So we can go around. Okay. So let's navigate. Maps. So this in particular, the main focus of this game was like to make a GUI base. So like we've now gone into the world of, hey, we have a mouse. This is actually a good thing. Yeah, let's go there. Let's navigate. So 2-button mouse, or really joystick. So we have this. Let's set a warp to John. Yeah, warp engine's charging. Do warp. So we now have first person flying, and look how beautiful that is in hyperspace. Warp successfully completed. Sublight, where do we want to go? We want to go to John. And we're just like rolling. Amazing sound effects. We're not going to worry about fuel. We're not going to worry about the fact that we don't have guns or that we're out of warp or anything. We're so close. We can make it. We can land. We can find a planet. Something we couldn't do in the text-based game. All right. Land. A beautiful landing. Look at this planet as it flies by. We're burning up on re-entry. We're now in sky. We're coming up on a city. Yeah, let's maps? No. Yes. Okay. Can we leave? Oops. Ship's locker. Nothing in the locker. That's fine. Please tell me there's a bathroom. We can leave! Oh my gosh! Look at us go! What's here? It's a depot! I don't want any of that. Let's go down into the city. Oh, we can't fit. Let's see what's here. That looks like a place I can go. I can't. I'm too tubby to fit. So maybe that's not where I need to go. Maybe here? No? Okay. That's fine. Look, we have cities on these planets we can control with the joystick, with the GUI. We can just rock and roll. We are making progress in this world of games, of gosh, only knows what is going on. So I'm ecstatic. Like look at this. Whoa there. Had to pull out my headphones. So unfortunately, because I'm using the mouse, it's selecting things. But you know what? Yeah, we can refuel the ship. Yeah, I have plenty. Fill. Great. Repair ship? Great. Okay. So maybe that wasn't necessarily what we needed to do. Oh no. Okay. Not a bathroom, but is my bedroom. And we have shields. Okay. We have shields, we have warp. We have another way to leave the ship. Wait. Oh, I want to go back. Let me back in. And we have some stuff. So like this is intensely playable. And it's wild to me to go from just a few years ago where it was, okay, this definitely is like something that approaches a modern game. And now we have something that I feel is really... So let's set warp. Let's go all the way across. Yes. Let's lift off. Let's lift off before we warp. And like we have like little landing cutscenes and things like that. Like, oh my gosh, we're so close. I wonder if it's gonna yell at us. Can we warp? Pretty please? Set warp. Let's try this again. I want to go there. Maybe we need to get away from the planet. Let's... Yeah. Let's actually go to this other planet before I forget. Because maybe there's something there. Who knows? And I think one of the things that this has that maybe some of the other games doesn't, you know, and going back to that like sort of risk, or not risk, but oh no, you didn't make it. Restart at last save point? Yes? Okay. Figuring out how to use these programs that I downloaded like a week ago. Yeah, definitely not quite the level of today's games. But I just find it so wild that like we're so close. And I mean definitely too the challenges of limitations here with the various like, you know, flipping the disc back and forth and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I get it, but it's also, it's a little struggle for being so used to, you know, 2024. And You know, it's funny. I think it actually works better physically than it does here because you're not flipping through a million ROMs in a list with like multiple versions. And like struggling with the emulation side of it. Like stuff would just run or it wouldn't. Okay. So we now know what we need to do. We have a planet here. Oh, okay. And you know what? I think... I feel like there's something missing. What's distress? Traffic control here. What's your problem? I don't need fuel, actually. What about tactical? Whoa. Alright. The con. No ship to hail. Guns. Laser. Hey, yo. We got laser. Got shields. Shields up. Shields off. Okay. I'm gonna try the original. So this is one of the challenges too that I've definitely found is that like you can like the versions of things really matters. So I'm wondering because I remember getting some like information. In the first one, the first time that I tried it, that gave me like plot. Hello, internet. Okay. So what I want to do is really quickly find the plot here. I know that's a little bit silly, but I want to take a look at this because like I do think there's some interesting stuff going on here. Yeah. Plus his art is really cool. I, for one, am a sucker for cool art. So it's a zoom action adventure game. We got copyright, we got disclaimer. Here we are. Jond. It was the first thing Zed saw as he regained consciousness from the hyperjump. He stared at the swirling purple planet, tightening his hands on the arms of his chair. John, where the key of his future lay waiting, where there was a slim chance to free himself from the backbreaking drudgery of the glass mines. Across from him, the elegant ram cruiser Magrum, the lawyer assigned to his case, unbuckled his seatbelt and stretched. The scented air began to circulate again, wafting over the smooth, dunga-skin traveling seats and the convenience tables beside each of them. On Zed's lay a hollow copy of his Uncle Brock's last will and testament and the Uniteller codes for his bank accounts, scattered on various star systems. These were two of the things that he had inherited from the relative that he had never known. Another was the SunDog. The lawyer draped the seat straps over the armrests, allowing his huge belly to sag within the contours of his unisuit. Zed had disliked him on sight, but then he had never had much use for the double-mouthed, scarlet-hued natives of the Rittman system. They plundered his home planet, controlling the mines as well as the courts, seeing to it that there was never any justice for those who risked their lives to gather playthings for the idle rich. How ironic that of all the lawyers who worked for the firm of Spinner, Crest, and Talitha, an Ithan should be assigned to handle his case. The fat red man gave him a disdainful smile with both of his mouths, the one for chewing revealing yellow, crooked teeth, the one below it for liquids, gummy, and pink. Zed gazed at him, his face a mask, revealing nothing of the emotion that churned inside of him. John. They were almost there. "You look pale, Zed," Magrum said. "Most land dwellers usually find their first hyper jump a bit harrowing. Of course, it was a longer one than usual since our system is a long way from here. I suppose our cells flew apart for a few extra moments, but it was nothing really. Myself, I find hyper travel tedious. And I find you tedious," Zed thought. The Ithan knew full well that he was always pale, spending the daylight hours deep below the earth. A groundhog. The lawyer even spoke the hated word to his face. His people had always been mine workers, doomed to a brutal and usually short existence. By pure accident of birth, they toiled, while others, those of the higher classes, enjoyed the results of the killing work that took men like Zed's father and his at a frighteningly early age. But there had been an uncle, a brother his father had never mentioned, and in his lifetime he enjoyed the rights and privileges of those born above the surfaces of the planet. Among them, he had chosen his own name, which I shall do as well, Zed decided. Zed was assigned to me by the Union, a minor name. I'll call myself what I please to declare my freedom. This keeps going, but I think that gives you like a little bit of the plot, and I love that they had these like novellas, short stories. Like, oh my gosh. I'm just skipping through the manual just to see if there's anything useful. But I think it's just about like existing. Action, back up, okay. That good to know. I'm sure that this would make sense. So the way to think of ground movement, that's really interesting that like they have this 3D view. Maybe there's a button to switch views. Sorry for the sirens. These things happen. Do love that it says 3D in a lot of places. Banking. Do you understand what a bank is? Look at this art. There's combat. Like on planet combat. Hints. Don't die. So, I don't know. I find this all just amazing. Truly amazing. I fell asleep. Now I understand how to use stuff. So... Alright, now that I understand what's going on, so we land in this plane. So we're in this ship. So we really should go navigate sublight. Let's go straight to this planet. While we navigate, I will step away for a second. I was muted. Hina, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we're going to land on this planet, and hopefully it's a slightly different layout. Yeah. So we can go there. Let's go out the good door. Okay. Don't eat the squid. Hello. I do exist. It is nice to be back on Twitch. Yeah, so if I know it's been a while, but typically do text-based old games focused on narrative games of a sort, just trying to see what kind of stories we can tell through games. Today is a particularly special day for me, anyway, in that this is a bigger charity stream than normal. Every stream is a charity stream. but we've got, I think, 8 charities on the list. And as we fill up the little progress bar at the bottom, as we fill up the little progress bar at the bottom, we'll just switch out to the next one and keep doing that until we play through about 30 years of space trading simulators. We're playing SunDog Frozen Legacy, which is rad. We just started because it took me a while to figure out how to get it to run. But yeah. And the current charity that's up is Youth Pride Rhode Island, and they're the only nonprofit in Rhode Island specifically dedicated to meeting the needs of queer youth who are 25 and under. So definitely feel free. We raised $40 for the Rhode Island Computer Museum, so bought them a couple pizzas. That's amazing. I'm really, really happy about that, and really, really happy about like any way to, you know, give some money. So yeah, we're in 1984 still, and we have not hit the main game that people think of when they think of old space trading sims. So we are still waiting on that. We're just gonna explore this city and see what's going on. Oh! Hey! Excuse me, Captain. May I speak with you? Yes? I'll sell you a scatter gun. No! Wait, discuss it. Discuss what? Let's charm it. Ooh. Discuss it. Fast talk. I'm gonna threaten you. So long, Mac. Alright, fine. No, come back. So people will walk up to you in the cities and like bother you. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere in this game. Hello. Can you talk to me? No. What about you? No. What about... Okay. I just walked into this person's house. Totally normal behavior. Bye. Yeah. Oh, wait. Excuse me, friend. May I speak to you? Yes. I'll sell you a stinger. Ooh. Okay, that's way cheaper. But... Oh, man. No, wait. Come back. I just wanted to talk. How was your day? Fine. Okay. Deposit money and select destination. Deposit money. Select destination. That one. Bloop. Okay, so I was right. Okay, so that's the bank, the circular things. I'm good on money, though. Hello. Okay. Yes, you may talk to me. Sure, I'll accept that. Take it! Alright, goodbye. Have a good one. That's rad. So they just like, I don't know. I'm very excited. They just walk up to you. Okay, it's just another bank. Oh wait, didn't it say that his fortune was hello. Can you I absolutely can. Boy, what a sucker. You know, excuse me. Come back. So what happens? Let me withdraw all of it. Cool. So I think what we need to do is just go to all these planets and get the money? Who knows? Alright, that looks like a place I can go in. So I'm going to. It is! Oh, this is so neat! Oh, hello! You! What do you wish, Mac? Information. What do you recommend? Pack at least one shield and some sort of weapon. So I've got a shield, I think. Yeah. I'll buy a shield. Single clicks, single clicks. And a rapid heal. No, I actually don't. Okay. That's just a shop. I can. Now my father can get an operation. Very cool. Okay, at least not everybody's this, like, horrible person. I do find that challenging in, like, various narratives when you're doing stuff and it's like, oh, well, everybody's a sucker. It's like, no. Okay. So those are just teleports. Thematically appropriate music. I would like to get back to my ship, though. Oh, my ship's all the way on the other side of town. Well, cool. So we went to a place that had people. We've actually gone somewhere, so that's good. I, like, kind of love how this controls. Maybe I'm being a little too silly, but let's lift off. Alright, set warp. Let's go somewhere. Anywhere. Yeah, the warp charges. Switching to view screen. Warp successfully completed. Maps. Sublight. So there's one planet in this system. And like this feeling, so like being top down, this feeling of sort of watching this and seeing it go. I don't know. I'm digging it. I'm digging the idea. All right, let's land on this planet. What do we have on this planet? It'd take us a moment. Oh, right. I need to leave. I need to leave. At least I have my gun. Oh, it's a small town. There we are. There's at least a few places to stop. Let's see what's in here. Oh, hey. We got this shop. Welcome, friend. Looking for a room? Yes. Sure. Can I sleep? Okay, so you can buy an inn. Oh, hello. Yes. I can always spare a few credits. I would like to find somewhere that I can like put stuff into my maybe that's what the green buildings are. We already have all that. Why do we need more? So I mean, ooh, probably should have picked up fuel. But, too late. So I mean, this is all the elements. The only thing that I'm not seeing here is really the is the cargo management, and I think it's just because I'm not looking deep enough. So I kind of want to see one more planet to see maybe if there's anything different. Set warp. No, not there. Stop warp. Set warp. One more planet and see what's up. All right, let's warp to this other planet, and then we're gonna jump forward a few months. And I have these mostly by year, not anything else, but I think it's valuable. I don't know. I think it's valuable to think of these things sort of all happening at once. I don't think release dates were as well thought out as maybe they are now. It takes so long to get places. Yeah. Needed to open the Coke or whatever I'm drinking, iced tea. Come on, though. Oh no. Oh, because I ran out of fuel. As good a time as any. So that was SunDog Frozen Legacy. Really, I don't know. I love that we're getting closer and closer and closer to a real game. Speaking of real games, it's time. I know Robot Spacer, or I'm sorry, I know French Toast Please has probably had to go do some things. But it's time for the game. When people think about old games that are space trading sims, they think about this. They think about solely this game. And I don't think they're wrong to. So what do we have here? Amazingly, this is a fully fledged BBC Micro emulator in the browser. You can spin it around. It's very vaporwave. Look at that pyramid, 3D pyramid in the background. A sphere. You can even look at the back of it. You can't play with the things, but like you get the warning of high voltage. You get a serial number. This is goofy. Um, also quite like the unpredictable mode, which is just a series of BBC micros. Why? I have no idea. But it's pretty amazing. Oh, it seems that unpredictable keeps making the labels lighter? A feature we all needed. Anyway. So we're going to focus on the mod. Before... Oh, I can't anymore. That's fine. So we have Elite. And Elite is what people think of. We finally have, of all things, 3D art. You know, we've seen sort of this like 10 years of going from purely text-based various GUIs. Now we get 3D art. Truly amazing. And I can see why this like captured the hearts of people. That said, I'm gonna pull up the manual before I forget to. In particular because these controls, if some of the other controls were a little confusing, these controls are truly opaque, especially as I'm flipping through for the first time and hoping that there is a cheat sheet somewhere in here. In fact, why don't we do this? Why don't we take a quick look at this together? Because I think the world of I think the world of sort of game manuals and that kind of thing, I think that's so valuable and so interesting. I can easily get lost in it, especially looking at like the art. Like in this case, we have quite a bit of actual art as we watch this ship spin so wonderfully. But there's just so much here. And all I want to do is fly my ship. All right. Before we do that, let's get a good view. Let's load a new commander. Commander's name? Me. Which drive? I don't know. Alright, so we're in the lav system. We're docked. And we have a front pulse laser. So, how do we go anywhere? Alright, status page. There are 4 possible conditions. Great. Status page is always retrievable by pressing F8. Okay, cool. I can get there. Okay, so the F buttons work here. Oops. So we have quantity of food, sell cargo. I guess that's buy cargo. We can equip things. We have a galactic chart, which we have arrows for. Excellent. We have a short range chart. So we start on Lav. And all this information. So now we've gone from inklings and implied and, oh, there's lore in the manual, to, okay, now we have lore physically here. Oh no! And then sometimes you press a button. That's fine. Okay, I'm no longer Ferkung, that's fine, really. So let's see, let's do 5, great. Let's just keep buying things. No radioactive. Yeah, lots of liquor and wine. Okay. No luxuries, no narcotics. So at least we can buy things. That's an upgrade over the last game. Gold, platinum, gemstones. Okay. Cool. So if we go to the Galactic chart, we can go and press F6 to get data on individual things. But that doesn't... Oh, here we are. Okay. So F0 on coding for station depart. So F0. So we're leaving the station. Whoa. Okay. We've got the front view. We can go up. We can go down. We can roll very slowly. Okay. So that's a big old planet. This is all very interesting. We've got a roll. And diving. We have plenty of fuel. I don't think we're actually moving at any speed. Okay. Oh, now we are. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, we're just facing up. Okay. So F1 is rear view, left view, right view, galactic chart. Move the smaller cross to choose a larger planet. Press F0. Wonder what F0 is. Nope, that's break. Oh, well, I tap a bunch of buttons to see what buttons do what. Keys. F0 is F10, I see. Okay. Nope, not frack. Delete. Okay. F0, anytime it says F0, it's F10. That's great. We are learning. I'm gonna load a new commander. Okay, so we're docked. I don't want food. I do want textiles. Want all the liquor and wine. Don't want any of that. Okay. I feel good about that. Cool. So it said to lift off is F10. And it clicks. Oh, space increases speed, question mark decreases speed. X for climb, space increases speed. So we're a slow little ship. But that's okay. I think we're moving forward. Okay. So I want to go here. F4. Hyperspace range? Yes. We're going to go to hyperspace. And then jump. Oh, okay. So no, it has to be within the circle. Hyperspace, reorta. Okay, so we're gonna be pretty far away. Space skip facility. Oh. So we've got, okay. Oh, I'm being shot at and I don't know why. But, oh, there it is. What was, slow down. Okay, question. Okay, well that was progress. That was progress. We found somebody. We bought some stuff. Oh, I don't have any fuel. That might be the problem. Or is that the cost that it would be to... That looks like the cost that it would be. Okay. Oh, I have to undock. This is what I haven't figured out. Oh, pitch and yaw. Requires bi-digital play. X and S. There we are. Now we're working with portals. Okay. XS. Now we've got it. Okay. So then now we can jump. Yeah. Okay. Docking procedure. Docking with a Coriolis. My dude. You do not want to do that. There you are. Once I figure out how to fire, you're done for. So we finally have all the different parts all coming together in this. We have trading. Alright, that's fine. Nobody... Hey. No one asked you. Oh. My shields. Got him in my sights. Probably why joysticks are better. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I love that you also have to manually dock somehow. All right, let's get out of here. Whoa! That's some hyperspace. Okay. Let's see if we can't make it to this planet without falling. I'm just enjoying this. I find this very cool. We're at full speed ahead. Still very far away. Just rock and roll. Oh, eventually the lasers will overheat, it appears. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So yeah, this kind of like straight up, I mean, this is I would argue very much my experience with like Privateer and Wing Commander and things like that. So I definitely can see why this is considered like the beginning, but I think the fact that we've been going for, 6 hours or whatever, 5.5 hours, and like we're only at elite, there's something here. I want to try landing. I definitely want to try landing. But I also find it interesting that like we are slow. Like I am blasting as fast as I can across this galaxy. And that circle is what I'm aiming for. I can shoot at it. It's kind of fun. don't know. I mean, there's a lot to like here, but it's also like, come on. I just want to land. Looks like I have the wrong approach. Shimmy my approach a little bit, but now that I know how. Oh. Uh-oh. And I crashed. This is a theme with these. I'm gonna give it one more shot. The challenge that I have, and maybe this is a me problem more than anything else, but the challenge that I genuinely have is that, like, it is not easy to judge distances, and it's not easy to find the angles that we want. But I mean, all that to say, we do have dog fighting here. Oh, hey, whoa! Don't shoot at me. Okay. I mean, I want to try this more. Maybe we'll come back to it. But it seems jank in a way that maybe I just don't appreciate. And that's okay too, I guess. But there's a lot more games to cover. And I mean, I'm glad to say that I've played Elite. That said, we've got another one of, like, the cool hidden gems of this. And it is not lost on me that, like, we could be doing this in so many different ways, but, like, I'm always gonna side on the side of weird hidden gems. So let's play something on the Amstrad. This is, of course, the Amstrad CPC. It's quite ready. And I have good news for everyone. This has some jams. So what are we going to play? We're going to play Psi-5 Trading Company. This is one of the first Accolade games. This has some glorious art. This has a lot of things that I really loved. I am extremely excited for this. So let's kick it off. I think I can just click and drag. I can't. Uno segundo. Oh, hey, cool. Okay. Right, okay. So I have to run. How do I do this? Amstrad CPC run game. Hey. So we have ready. Takes me a moment. These things, yep, that's fine. Let's just do that. Okay, cat. All right, run. Sci-fi. There we go. This just has like infinitely hot jams, and I love it. It's loading. This is just 1 year later, so like obviously they were influenced by Elite, influenced by the fact that like this is an existing genre. This isn't like quite the same thing, you know? Okay. It's kind of fun. So this is WinApe, the Windows Amstrad Plus emulator. Thanks to Froggy Baby for the XOR routine. Greetings to CGS, Mad Section, Jaguar, SOS, Redpoint, Copysoft, Alsoft, Rodriguez, Chaos, Speedy, Double A, and all the others except these guys like Mad Max, SK Soft, and so on. Do it, guy. Press the space bar for loading. Mimi Doggett, Mike Lawrenson, Ed Bogus. I mean, look at this, like, art. I find it wild how different things are. So, Captain. Maybe there isn't music anymore. Maybe that was just the loading screen. I'll toss something on. Captain. Your orders are to select a course and cargo from the list. I've got some background noise. Hang on. There we go. Your orders are to select a course and cargo from the list below. You must make haste in your departure since the cargo is perishable. The latest intelligence reports show an increase in space pirate activity in host sectors of the Parvin frontier. The mission rewards reflect the amount of relative danger and risk for each course. In addition, bonuses are being paid for on-time delivery of cargo. Please examine the resumes and select one candidate out of 6 to fill each crew position for the 5 departments. Good luck! So, I am going to stick to the easiest one, or at least the shortest one. And, there we go. Got the original booklet. It doesn't look like much. This is actually, well, it says original. It says Commodore 64 128. Interesting. We've got some serious Amstrad jams. I'm very here for it. Very like excited to check this out. So we've got weapons department candidates. We have Boris Tarkov. He's a Jargonian. And I mean, look at this like depth of information. I love it. Like all of this like art and everything, and like Mimi Doggett was the main artist for Accolade in the early years. She was one of the people who founded Accolade. So it was really cool to find a person who like I've never heard before spoken of. Got this cool ass teddy bear. There's a very large appetite, poor with thermo weapons, not very self-motivated. Known as a very good shot. What are we doing? Weapons department. Yeah, you know what? Even-tempered, not very well motivated. That's fine. All right, scanning department. And apparently each of these people like really matters. I find that like amazing, at least to me. So, I don't know. Mike of Morgon. Is there sound? There is not. Yeah, it's just background noise. Interesting. So we welcome Mike to the crew. This is from Brigham Younger University. I mean, he loves danger. He's independent. He's friendly. Upper command material. Can be distracted easily as a family man. Tends to overcommit. Poor with the new info scanners. Get out of here. What about you, Blue Stan? Yeah, can't handle stress. Gossips. Has never exhibited any self-motivation. You know what? We're just going to have the least self-motivated crew, and I'll just yell at all of them. Mr. Imu from Jamico. The Transjovian Institute, Chief Navigational Officer for Psi-5. Slow response time. Oh, my buddy. No. Not for navigation. Sometimes a dreamer and can be easily distracted. I mean, this is some real corporate stuff. Poor at evasive maneuvers, extremely rugged. Are any of these guys good? Okay, here we go. This guy's just strange. Best quadrant risk analyzer in the business. Good evasive navigator. Only field experience. A quick thinker. You're on the team. We have Anthony. We have Wilfo. We have Craven. Filigronk. Gotta look at you. What are we even looking for? Engineering. A little bit of engineering school. Excitable. Keeps to himself generally. You know what? I like you. Repair department. I mean, who's better than a robot? Sometimes can overwork himself. Is not self-motivating. That's fine. We've got this final crew. Let's roll. Turn disk over and then press any key. So let's see if this works. Turn disk over. Press any key. Yes? Oh, it's trying. Things have to load, I understand. Okay, I inserted the disk. Please let me turn it over. Yes! Or at least we got somewhere. I think. So this has been one of the challenges has been like what do I need to do to turn some disks over? Oh, I see. All right. Go back to A. Let's it's fine. Okay. We're going to try this one more time. Because, I mean, this game looks so cool. So as much as I love those wonderful people, there's no way I'm remembering who they are. So let's see. All right, it says turn it over. Maybe that's not disk 2 yet. Actually, I do remember some of them. Grolo, and Boostan, and Bronziak. I don't think I looked at anybody else other than Phil Gronk and Tex Renine. Okay. Drive A. Flip disk. And then press any key. Okay. That's B. Retry. All right, we've got things happening. I wish I could show this off, but this emulator. Okay, so we have this. This emulator flashes your scroll lock button like it's a loading thing. So it tells you something's going on, and I think I'm just being 2024 impatient about how this stuff actually like needs to happen, because it's loading. Well, that's so upsetting. Maybe high speed will help. That's such a bummer. Yeah. Yeah, it says unknown binary. I wonder. Might have gotten a bum download. I did test this, but I didn't get very far. Yeah. Ah, that's a bummer. It's had such potential. Maybe we'll come back to it. There's still so many games, so I'm not terribly concerned, but little heartbreaking. The art in it is so neat. The graphics look fascinating. I hope I can come back to it. Let me see. I'm just trying to double click. Let me... Let me try this. Maybe we can get the Commodore version to work. Wow, that was fast. All right. Let's see. Space will help. All right. All right. Greetings to the 1001 crew, Sodan Empire. It's a little low. Let's see if I can't make it just a bit higher. There we go. We've got tunes even. Alright, Dynamic Duo and Wasp. Tapping things. Maybe they really want you to hear this crack throw. Oops. Warp? No warp. Shift lock? Yeah. I mean, this just oozes style, and I'm hoping I can get something that runs it. Oh, okay, it did something. And I wonder if this was like sort of the if this was the experience, kind of, to be like, all right, this might work, this might not, and having, you know, having this experience of that, I don't know, maybe that's it. Well, that's a bummer, but we have so much, and honestly, it was good that we pulled up the Commodore emulator, because what we have next is Empire, which I think is kind of a silly name, but all these names have been a bit one-dimensional, except for the occasional one. And we are still, I believe, nope, we have made it to 1986. All right. Empire, only one disc. And it looks like this. And I mean, come on. How can you not? Firebird software. Press any key to begin. We've got audio. Fuad Katan, Andrew Gleister. Gleister is the one who's usually credited with this. He eventually did work on DirectX, specifically for Windows Vista. He's still in sort of the computing industry. And there's plot here. Press any key to begin. Good luck. O and P. From this starbase, please report to our starbase immediately. Okay. Hey. No, I'm working on it. All right. I've made it to the starbase. This is way farther than I got last time. I'll tell you that much. All right, so we're orbiting Abatlu 2. Oh gosh, do I need to like... Oh my god, I need to dock. Sick jams. Alright, so I'm flying over this. Do we have up and down by any chance? Reduce speed. Please reduce speed. How do I land? Okay, I can fire. Nobody seems to be firing back. It seems a little cruel. Continue reducing speed. Okay, but how do I land? Planets. So we're orbiting it right now. Fire by pressing X. Okay, I need to look for pods to pick up. Use the direction pointer to the left of the screen. Nice. It looks like I've found a pod. And now I can fly away. And now we're in sort of asteroids. Alright, alright. Press G to go to the galaxy map. Pointer can be moved with the arrow keys. Theoretically. Okay. So we got to, let's go there. Maribe. Is this, okay, sick. Is the planet infected with the plague? Okay. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. Commodore. Here we go. I gotta go. Why are you shooting at me? You know what? No. We're gonna have words. So we've got like this asteroids thing going on. Alright. Oh! Boing. Don't mind me. Just casually crashing into a computer, into a planet. So it seems like there's no jumping? That seems like a call. Can we... Mouse grab. No. Okay. A little bit janky, but we can figure this out. All right, system map. Oh, here we are. All right. So that's kind of where we started. What is this? Okay. So can we extend the cargo rope? Is that what we need to do? Okay. No. So what does it mean to extend a cargo rope? Nothing, really. Interesting. So, I mean, the challenge with a lot of these is that, like, you'd think they'd give you more information. From the Empire, medals are now being awarded for shooting aliens. Oh. Let me shoot them. So you get random sort of hellos from the Empire, I guess? Okay, so I should be able to switch to a system map, which will make me feel like I have moved. I definitely feel like I have moved. Like, oh man, this controls interestingly. Let's put it that way. And I just don't know. Okay. Let's retract the cargo all the way. I mean, these games are so interesting and so deep. I just can't seem to make a lick of progress in any of them. I don't know if that's by design. Or what? Oh, it says to go to the starbase, so maybe I should do that. Yeah, okay, SB for Starbase. Here we go. Full speed ahead. And it's kind of interesting putting it into this like context of top down, putting it in the context of like asteroids or something like that. Like, it could be interesting. I just find it all very obtuse and very difficult for me to like even begin to understand. Like, why is that changing color? And I'm literally reading from a starbase. Please report starbase in Anno. Like, I find it really hard for me to begin to understand what I'm supposed to be doing. And they're all, whoa, what are those? Hey, okay. Oh, bonk. Okay, so we're at the starbase. What do we do? What do we do with starbases? Docking screen. To dock, you must fly between them and turn your ship. Okay. This is so intentionally obtuse. I don't blame them. But I do, kind of. Alright, cool. Welcome. Do you wish to trade, tape, mission, pods? 4 pods. We have no pods stored. Okay. That's fine. Done. Do you wish to trade, tape? What's the tape? Oh. Save game, load game. Neither. Commodore 64 world. Okay. We have definitely... Okay, there we go. Cool. Done. Do you wish to trade, tape, mission? Let's trade. You don't have a trading pass. Done. Mission. A princess has been kidnapped by aliens. Return her safety to this starbase. Okay, that's a mission. I guess the right-hand side is which way we need to go. I wish to leave. Oh, I see. I see. Swap left pointer for... Okay. Making progress? Oh, right. I don't wish to do any of those things. Okay. So, PO... pointing to the marker. I assume the marker is for the mission. So let's go. That planet got real close. So, I mean, definitely being top down is nice. A little bit less to handle than with Elite, for sure. Oh, so there is warping. Interesting. Whoa, I missed it. I'm very close to whatever. Okay, I'm like on top of it. Does that tell me anything? No. Love it. Okay. What do we do? What do we do here? What do we do here? Let's go back to the system map. Right. Okay. So there is a warp point here. So that should be a warp hole that I'm going to go to. Got it. And hopefully it's not just going straight through the sun, but we'll find out. We have like full thrust. I kind of love how that thrust looks. I mean, the visuals. Arrgh! Oh God, what? Oh. Okay. Sometimes you just explode. %. New high score. There are just so many games. All right, let's try one more time, and then I think I'm going to take another union break and see what we can do here. From this starbase, please report to our starbase immediately. I can do that. Okay. No. System map. Yeah, okay. So, go to the starbase. Get out of my way. Okay. Sometimes you just run straight in. So it's also, okay, so I think what that meant was that I had my thrusters on for too long. Okay, and white means that I'm right on top of it. And I am. Very cool. Learning the game. So we've definitely found some like very interesting, very cool games. All right, here we are. Okay, so we can't trade, but there is a mission. A princess has been kidnapped by aliens. Return her safely to this starbase. One star date, it's 10 seconds. So I think on the right is the mission. Done. Do you wish to do any of this? No. I wish to leave. I wish to leave. What do we need to do to leave? Okay. Broadcast a message which your computer will pick up and display. If you want to leave a pod on a starbase, okay. Oh, it's just enter. Okay. And this O and P to move is definitely something. Okay. Let's blast across this galaxy. I think that's what the right-hand side one is. We'll find out, though. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's nothing. There we go. We're still rocking and rolling. We're not exploding yet. Still super far away. I don't know. Oh, hey, all right. We're making progress. There we go. Oops. From the Empire, medals are now being awarded for shooting aliens. We do not shoot aliens, we make friends with them. That is what we do. So let's put out our cargo rope. Oh no, oh no, we're being shot with great prejudice. Where do we pick it up? Awesome. Mission over. Let's get out. Let's get out. Starbase and mission, same way. Okay. We accomplished something in a game today. That is... I don't even know what to think. I need to retract my cargo rope. Need to jet back across the galaxy. Shields are back up. Things are not great, but we're rocking. We're rolling. It's almost like, whoa, whoa, no. Why? So I think the starbase and the mission are going the same place. I hope they are. They might not be. From a starbase in Krost. Well. I'm zooming. My little ship's going. Things are okay. We made it. We survived. And that warning sound sounds way too cool, to be honest. Like, that did not track to me as you're going to die. That tracked to me as... like, something very cool is happening. Alright, we can do this again. Okay. Extend cargo rope. Oh, I shot it. Don't duck with ropes out. Sorry. Did we accomplish anything? Maybe not. I'm not perfectly aligned. I get it. I just... one of the things that this is highlighting to me is that designers for a long time were fascinated. I want to know the mission. No, not that. Let me hide this, 'cause it is too much. That was the wrong thing to hide. I've told you once, now do it. Okay. So I take it that's not either that or I shot them. All right, let's look at the system map. System map. Yeah, let's hang out at this planet. Ah! It's eating my shields. Like, this idea that the thrusters can destroy you is definitely a call. My friend. I'm not opposed to you. Why are you opposed to me? Why are we not all friends? Do I need to take all these guys out before? Alright. Now that we've done that. Yeah, I should. So it's... I should be able to get there. There it is. I mean, this is cool to switch to this view. Oh, this is the warp. I bet you this is the warp component. I mean, this has really interesting ideas going on. I think it's got like multiple ways to approach things. It's another pod. Ooh. Okay, so we have a pod. I mean, that doesn't really read as a planet, is a thing. But if they say so. Let's try to get some more cargo. And I'm really trying to give these games a chance. I know I didn't give Elite any time. I think some of the later versions of Elite will clear up some of the challenges that I had. But who knows? Who knows? I just want to try to get this cargo or something. I assume it's cargo. But I think I need to not shoot the cargo. A basic concept. There it is. No, not the system map. I mean, and all these games being so complicated to control. I know some of it's just era stuff, but oof. Just want to have a little fun, you know? Well, I've got that out. Yeah, they're just gonna run into me, and like, that's fine. Okay. Well, is that not what I have? Cool, yeah. We have extending the cargo rope, we have retracting it, but we don't have a way to grab things actively? Oh gosh. Well, that was Empire. There's definitely a game here. There's a lot of style, and I love style. But yet again, it's one of those cases where, like, it couldn't get out of its own way. Such odd situations. Like, all of these games are just, like, obtuse, not just to be obtuse, but it feels that way. But very good dying jams. I like it. That said, I've been going 7 hours. 7 hours all day. All day. I am gonna take a little bit of a break. And we can come back in, I don't know, 10 minutes? And see where we're at. All right, let's check out some more games. But first, let's switch up our charity. So thanks to Sonneveld, who got us to $25 for Youth Pride. I will be honest, probably Youth Pride is going to be the next permanent fundraiser that we do. But who's next on the list? So this is awesome. What I really want to do is get another fundraiser started if Steam will let me, or Twitch will let me. Looks like it's not going to, so we're just gonna resume with Youth Pride. Because Twitch is being weird, as it always is, and that's okay. All right. So we've got one more in 1986, and really we're starting to get into things that feel more and more modern. I think that's really interesting to me anyway. And we're gonna play some Starflight. So Starflight, while I get the game title fixed up. Starflight is still like trying to figure out what really we want to be doing here with this genre. So this is where we start out. You know, Weirdly enough, no title screen, no nothing. So we have notices. You're about to embark on your first mission. In your bank account, you will find the amount of 12,000 monetary units, MU. This money is to be spent training your crew, configuring your ship, and purchasing any necessary materials. Not filed any Colony World recommendations. So, Starflight is, I think, an interesting game. It is maybe the first open world simulation. You know, there's so much I think that's really interesting. But let's start with personnel. So we need to create our people. And we have a bunch of different species. We have humans. We have Velox, which look like bugs. We have Thrin. And it looks like I accidentally chose, so that's what we're going to start with. We're going to start with a Thrin. And just going to name it and train. So let's start with science. Let's start with 10 training sessions. Oh, that gets us up to 100. Okay. And then medicine. So we got that. This file is not empty. Okay. So we have a second file. So we have Velox, we have Thrin, we have Eloan, we have androids. Let's go with androids. And this android resume game. Androids can't be trained. Well, that's convenient. And let's train them a little bit in medicine. Yeah, okay. Let's get one of everybody. Why not? Let's get some navigation. Let's get a little more navigation. There we go. And we have a Velox, we have a Thrin, we have an Eloan. Might as well have a human. And I think what we need the most of is medicine. Okay. So we have personnel. We have the docking bay. Crew assignment. Here we are. Alright, so Thrin, nope. Let's try crew assignment again. So the captain. So we really should have 6, but I think we can have. I think we can share stuff. So is anybody good at communications? Elwan is. And then science officer. Well, that's pretty clear. You give the science officer to the Thrin. And then navigator and the engineer can be android. Nobody's really good at communications, but we'll leave it to the human. And the doctor can be the Elwan. There are other doors. We have the bank. We don't need any kind of bank stuff. Ship configuration. Well, that's a pretty cool looking ship. Let's give it a good name. I have $3,000. Let's see if there's anything in the trade depot that we need. No. Exit. Well, we should probably start with something. So we have a good amount of fuel. We have 3,000. So let's get some molybdenum and go with 5. Let's get to flying. Let's see what this means. So, docking bay. We teleport to the docking bay. Caution, pressurized area. Ship computer activated. Pre-launch procedures complete. Standing by to initiate launch. Let's go to the star map. We're not in hyperspace. Standing by to launch. Standing by to launch. So this definitely is, I would say, slow, but you know, we can rock and roll. We can rock and roll. So this is Starflight. Starflight was maybe one of the most like, I think, interesting things on here, because this game leads to Starflight 2, which is considered one of the best games literally ever. This was one of the earliest instances of a sandbox game. There's 800 planets. There's gravity. And it's made by Greg Johnson over at Binary Systems. Binary Systems went on to become the company that made ToeJam and Earl. And the creator, Greg Johnson, he ended up working at Maxis. He worked on The Sims 2 and Spore. Later in, for lack of a better word, life. So maybe Captain. There we go. Launch. Yes. Pressing security code for Svexy Surprising Utensil Thrin. So this has a pretty rough as I pull up a new thing, a pretty rough, like, copy protection. That's always like the challenge that I find with games like this, is that like the copy protection is Just a lot. Like, why? But here we go. Alright, so it's Sphexy. Surprising utensil. Thrin. 313212. Code entered, yes. Opening docking bay doors. Commencing launch sequence. Leaving the starport, standing by to maneuver. This, I think, I mean, it's interesting to me because it's so deep. But everything that I can read. All right. And we have easy navigation. Bless. So we can go to different planets pretty easily. Left, right, up, down is the navigation. Thank God. And I say that because, man, they just went out of their way to make these games really obtuse, and it makes me happy when maybe it's not as obtuse. All right, what happens if we orbit? So if we go to comms, let's hail. There's no one to hail. Okay. What about engineer? Damage, repair, bridge. Okay, nothing there. Doctor, I don't think anybody is hurt. So what if we captain? What if we land? And then select site. So we can land anywhere on this planet. So let's select that. And then descend. Computing descent profile, autopilot engaged. We got some light 3D action. And some heavier 3D action. Let's disembark. Alright, we landed. It's overcast. So we got our little ship. Scanning. What are we scanning for? Interesting. So what happens when we look? Let's look there. So I'm not sure what... Whoa. I'm not totally sure what we're looking for. Maybe icons will help? Okay. And that's elevation. Water level to high. So maybe there's nothing on this planet and it's just like, here's what we should be looking for. I wish that wasn't flashing by too quickly for me to read. I'm just kind of like exploring right now. Yeah, there's nothing really here. And there's my ship. So no cargo per se. The ship's log, which seems like we could have. So we're looking for like a place to colonize. So we could be like, no, escape. Keep hitting escape. Like that's gonna change anything. So I'm scanning through, there's a Digital Antiquarian article. I'm scanning through it. I mean, it's very neat. It's very neat. I just want to know how to get out of this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. F buttons aren't right. That's not right. Shift enter isn't it. Tab isn't it. Tab just is tab. How do I get out of this? Don't want to restart this early. Come on. Nope, not Alt Enter. Not that at all. Oh, cool. It crashed. Well. Zoom. Well, I guess we start from scratch. There is an intro, but it just flashes by. I think this is a good place to pick up next time. I've been going for 7.5 hours. We've donated a lot of money, and I really appreciate it. There's so much more to go. And this deserves a fully thought through play. And I kind of want to read more about how this is done and how this is approached so that I can actually give it its due. Because Starflight is one of the most important games, I think, This was sort of the counterpoint. This was the DOS sort of elite. And we've done a lot of research over the past 7 hours. We started with Star Trek in 1971. We went and we played some things that were influenced by Star Trader, and we did Star Traders, which funny, but there's only so many words you can put together. We played some Galaxy, which was a really neat sort of 4X game. We played Galactic Gladiators and Galactic Adventures. Galactic Gladiators was a straight up combat sim, while Galactic Adventures put on another layer to that combat sim of going from port to port in instead of just staying in one place. We connected through Telnet to play some TradeWars, a sort of like almost mud-like reimagining of this that really made me think deeply of some of the text-based games that we've played. We played a little bit of SunDog Frozen Legacy, which I think has some DNA that came down to this with Starflight. That was just, I mean, ambitious and controlled well, to be honest. Just was a little maybe unfocused. But it was definitely open world in the sense that I think Starflight is. We took a quick look at Elite, which was, and obviously is, like the progenitor of, I think, things like of Wing Commander and things like that. I think it's got a lot of that completely impossible to play DNA. And it definitely was of its era. I mean, it was on a BBC Micro, an Acorn Electron, whatever you want to call it. The creator, and we didn't talk about this, but the creator of Elite was a huge figure in games history. His company, just so many classic games. We took a quick look at the art of Psi-5 Trading Company. I wish it ran. Maybe we'll come back to it. We played a little bit of Empire. Didn't get very far, but took a look at the main game loop of that, which had a lot of spirit and a lot of style. And that brought us to 1986. We got through 15 years of games. And we played all these games that were just so focused and so important. I don't know. I think really long and hard about what it means. And really the biggest thing to me anyway is that we raised $65. And that's really important to me because it's been, every stream is a charity stream to me because I really want you to spend your money where it counts. We have so many other charities that we can give to. And I don't know, I'm really proud of that, and thank you. So I think with 7.5 hours in, I've got to get some food. I've got to think a little bit. But, we did part of what I wanted to do, which was really explore this and get it past the sort of, okay, where is this genre going? What makes this genre tick? And hopefully it's not just being impossible to play and being hyper complicated. And it's more taking a look and this feeling of openness. So I'm really excited to keep going with that and see what Starflight has. We're really getting into the DOS era. And then hopefully we'll even get into the Windows era. So I'm really excited. I'm really proud that we did this. I don't think another stream is going to be 7.5 hours, but you know, this was fun, and this was a cool way to spend a rainy Wednesday. I hope y'all's Wednesday was just as good. I'm gonna take a look at who's around. Not very many people, to be honest. It's a quiet Wednesday. I like Liz. We'll drop in at Liz. So thank you for hanging out. We're gonna raid Liz. Liz is, among other things, a retro achievement hunter. I really like what she does. She's really cool. So hopefully y'all like her. I like her. If you are a raid message person, why don't we do that? Why don't we do a Noom to raid in? So thank you for hanging out all day today. We're gonna do more. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Logogo. I did not notice that because I was deep in playing games. But yeah, this was really fun. Thanks, y'all.